gentlemen, I'm getting about fed up with these 22 nights of terror. If they can't give us a game-breaking thing every day, like they did with gambling, vendor discounts, don't give us anything at all. For 2 nights in a row, we've delayed DFC. 3 nights in a row. The first time it was a good one. First time it was a good delay. Because everybody and their mother was breaking BattleNet and gambling for those absolutely savage GG circlets and rings and amulets. But yesterday, everybody had double the life. Or 50% more life. I don't know, something. So we said, you know what? Perhaps we ought to wait a day for DFC, because surely they won't put the fucks to us again. Surely they won't do something that's stupid again to screw up PvP 2 days in a row. They won't do that. They couldn't do that. They're BattleNet, and we trust them. They did it again. They did it again. And here we are today with 50% more physical damage from dudes. From physical damage dealing dudes. That's everything. That's druids. That's smiters. That's chargers. That's zons. Anybody. That's whirl girls even that deal physical damage. Everybody's getting 50% more physical damage. It's a bit ridiculous, really, if you ask me. By the way, what's up, guys? What's up? Thank you so much for joining me and for being so patient this week. I feel bad that we've pushed this back so much. But I appreciate that you guys are still here and still watching it randomly on a Sunday. I started up early. It probably could have started up way early because, I mean, likely most of us have this day off, right? But we're going to pace ourselves, just like we do everything in this life. Pacing, balance, moderation. Howdy, Rod. How are you, man? What up, Chicho? May the spirit of the bong be with you. I just want the spirit of the chain lock to be with me today so I can absolutely punish Maddie. I have agreed to do a duel where I have a significant disadvantage. I'll be going up against his druid. And mind you, that's physical damage. Gonna get obliterated. But you know what I'm gonna do? I might actually just cheat. Like, if our back's on the ropes and it's looking unfair, I might just cheat. Who's gonna stop me? Are you? Are you? No. I might just cheat. We might slap on 2 pieces of life tap. And then we'll see who's laughing. Then we'll see who's laughing. Nobody tell Maddie, though. Let's hope he doesn't show up in chat. Oh, shit. Oh, hey. Wait, what's up? What's up, Maddie? Yeah, we're gonna have a good fair duel tonight. It should be fair. No juck fuckery going on there. Why not open tourney with no rules? Because Blizz keeps changing everything. Yeah, right. Yeah, and then yeah, It's hard. If you... Then it would be even more miserable. Rules don't exist to make things, like, more fair. They exist to make things more watchable and playable, I think. And, it would be even more miserable. You'd just see Bone Necros, Bone Prison, and Zons. You'd just see Bone Prisons all across the map. You'd just see people off-screen and complaining, saying, "Oh man, I can't. Everybody's got the damage boost, man. I can't get close, man. I can't get close. What do you expect me to do? You expect me to stay on their map? They have the damage boost. You expect me to stay on their map?" That's what they would say. That's what. And there's no rules. There's no rules. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna penalize me for it? There's no rules. That's what you would see. You want to watch that? I don't want to fucking watch that. Bunch of babies, dude. You'd see a bunch of babies. It would be like, you know, just be a bunch of babies. That's all we would see. But dude, honestly, I'm not sure. I'm not sure who's gonna duel tonight, really. Like, there's no obligation to technically in the DFC. Like, you can technically just wait and do your match later on. I hope as many people as we can get join us for the event, because it's a pretty sick card, man. It's unfortunate with all the fuckery that's been going on the last 3 days, because this card is like insane. This is probably one of my favorite cards I've ever seen. Let me see if I can zoom in a little bit. Yeah, like, so first of all, we got Eleet working its way back up to another title shot here against StadiumPK, and Eleet not on a Necro this time. Eleet on a Sin. Now, granted, that's a very hard matchup for a Barb, but every matchup is bad matchup for a Barb. Let's be serious. They got so many rough matchups, and it's always so fun to see StadiumPK with his back on the ropes, with using that Barbarian, especially trying to hold on to the title against a very, very vicious player such as Eleet. I hope these guys go tonight. Sure, it will certainly favor StadiumPK, but I can make a promise to these two boys. I'll make a promise to these two boys right now. You guys duel tonight for this title. If Eleet loses, I'll give him another title shot next week. I just want to see it. With 50% damage. More damage. I just want to see it. I could make that promise. Another title shot next week. If Eleet loses. But then we actually have a pretty cool one right here. We have Neck versus Blizz. This is not a physical damage match, so theoretically, this one could be a good one to see tonight. If Go Gators and Doom are around, that'd be pretty sick. Sin v Neck, also one that is, with the way that Chew 30 plays Sins, he usually just plays Trappers. Technically, he could play a Spider, but it's unlikely that he will. He's usually on just a straight Trapper. So this one may also be one that does not rely on physical damage. Would be a pretty cool one to see if these fellas are around. That would be awesome. Now this one should be an absolute shit show if they choose to do it tonight. Chris versus Abrasive Party. That would be a shit show. That would be. I'd still love to see it, but it certainly would be. And then we have another Sin v Barb matchup. Dirty one on the Sin, Dingus on the Barb. Now, mind you, this favors the Sin. This matchup favors the Sin. So I say, all you Sin v Barb players, you Barbs, you stop. You're obviously in for this, but you Sin players, you stop being babies. You fucking get in on this. You put your skills to the table. It's no worse. It's not like you're playing hardcore. You're gonna die and then just fight again next week. Let's go. Let's make this interesting. Yeah. No, hold on. You want... you're right. I should totally be in a metal room. Do I sound like I'm in a metal room now? Oh. Zen. Welcome to the Zen DFC. Yeah. I'd like to think this reverb is a bit more immersive. Because at the end of the day, we're fighting in cavernous places. I'd like to think it's a bit more immersive. But yeah, this card is sick, man. We got another Zon v Din. This could actually, this one right here, between Hope D2R and Brand L, is an interesting one. I'm not sure what kind of Din Brand is on, to tell you the truth. It could be a Hammer Din. If so, it's very, very bad. If it's a VT, it could actually be a fun match. It could be a fun match to watch with 50% more damage. Like I said, I mean, it all depends. Yeah. What's up, Krabby? How are you, man? Cheers to you. Cheers to you. I also want to give a special cheers to all of our new subs since our last 17-hour stream. You guys are awesome. The members that joined up, you guys are the shit. Now that we can do that on this channel, means a lot. Cheers to you guys. Welcome to Team Legends. Yeah, that would be sick. It looks like Go Gators and Dooms are around. Yeah, guys, take your time. Take your time. We're on a little early, and I usually do that if I want to fuck around a little bit. I'll probably fuck around a little bit. Not gonna lie. We'll probably get in game, see what's up, crush some shit. Maybe you go troll pub games with 50% more damage on the level 30 charger. Step into low-level duels. Hey, anybody want a duel? Anyone want a good old fair duel? Let's go. Who's up for it? Anyone up for the good old fair duel? Yeah, then we got Din v Drew, Demented versus Redemption. Also, both of these players benefit from 50% more damage, so that could be a fun one to watch. But again, it's really the big question is who's going to show up today. We got Polytheus versus Tempest. Tempest, I believe before, was on a Shaman. I think we saw Tempest on a Shaman before. He might be fighting somebody that he's watched in the DFC before on a Shaman, Polytheist. So that could be very interesting. Also, the 50% more damage also helps Shamans, believe it or not. They do half physical, half fire damage. So it actually helps that build too. Helps Druids quite a bit. We got an NVN matchup between GVN and Rambo. No benefit there. DVD in the Cloister from Brute and D-Pro. Now that would be a match to watch, because DVD is typically a shit duel to watch. But how shit would it be if both players have 50% more physical damage? Now what's up? Now what's up? I think it would be kind of cool to see. Then, of course, we got Sin v Neck and Chaos, Jammy Jams versus Vez. That would be another cool one to watch. I'm not sure, again, about... I think Jammy Jam's Sin is actually a Hybe Sin. So he could be benefited slightly by more physical damage, but Hybrid Sin's usually going with the Venom damage, the open wounds. That will probably still be the big hitter for him. Good old Spider. But perhaps he switched it up a bit. Perhaps he switched it up a bit if these guys are going to duel tonight. We will see, man. Like I said, it's all going to come down to who actually duels on this crazy, crazy night, man. I'm very curious to see if there's anybody that actually does it. Because what a fucky night it really is, right? Like, what an absolute fucky night it is. It's certainly interesting. But, you know what we could do? We could F around a bit, boys. You know, we might even pick a physical damage dealing character. Maybe we do that. Oh, we still got this gold find about. Dude, how does gold finding feel? Has anyone tried it ever since the absolute fuckery from the other day? I hope you guys got all of the things that you like, all the things that you need. PK with the charger. Yeah, we might have to do that. We might have to do that. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Actually, let's just do that. Gold find. LOL. LOL. Who does that? Who does that? Gold find. No. Not on a day like today. Not on a day like today. Today's the day for fuckery. By the way, if this is your first time in the DFC, you're wondering what the heck to do, man, make sure you just join up on the Discord and then look for me. I'm going to be in the channel called Join the Stream. And basically, all you want to do is track down your opponent. If you guys are interested in dueling tonight, set up a game. And then when you're ready, make a game, jump into the share, the Join the Stream channel in Discord where we're all live. You don't have to talk. You don't have to say anything. All you got to do is just share your screen when you're ready to duel. And that will let me know you guys are in-game, ready to go, and then we can pop over. I'm going to try to keep an eye on that so that when we get some combatants in here ready to go, looks like Maddie might actually be ready to go. So this is going to have to be a quick PK session. It's going to have to be a quick PK session because I think Maddie is trying to catch the slap. And I'm going to have to switch accounts for that. So unfortunately, let's just go slap somebody real quick. Yeah, let's just test this out. Low-level duels? Oh, shit. Okay. Is this just filled with chargers? Oh my god. Someone jacked my style, boys. This is unacceptable. Do you see this name? You see this? That is unacceptable. And he shall pay the ultimate price. These guys are all like less than level 30? Okay. Okay. Alright. Who's this Zapdos guy? Is he killing everybody? Oh, yeah. Yeah, he is. He's killing everybody. He's killing everybody. Well, we gotta get up in here, man. Gotta get up in here. Zapdos killing everybody. Let's see if we can one-shot him. We do... How come I don't do... How come I don't do 50% more damage? How come I don't... I still do the same amount of damage on screen. What's going on here? What's going on here? Is the damage, like, okay? Is nothing wrong with the damage? What's going on here? Oh my god, look at this. Look at this. God's trying to catch that slap. I don't know, he actually looks like a good barbarian. We're gonna have to suit up. We're gonna have to get ready. We're gonna have to do this right. Ah, it could be an old game too. That's right. That's right. Actually, you're kind of right about that. Go, bro. Oh, man. We gotta fake him out. All right, there we go. We had to give him some mana. He was out of mana there. He's got some mana now. Oh. Boom, baby. You gotta delete your character now. Gotta delete your character now. There's only room for one god in low-level duels. Gotta delete that fucking character now, man. Sorry to say. There's only room for one with this name. Delete. Gotta hold the button for 5 seconds. Maybe 6. Maybe 6. Make sure that thing is dead. %50% ED Jewel? What? No polytheism allowed? I hope we get to see polytheists tonight, honestly. I think that would be cool. Alright, I'm switching over, Maddie. I gotta get in the zone. I'm switching accounts. Maddie wants to catch the slap. Nah, Maddie's probably gonna win. Like, let's be real. Maddie's probably gonna win. He's on a druid. Druid's doing 50% more damage now. It's okay. Boys, it's okay. I want Maddie to move up in the DFC, and this is a good way to do it. He's lucky. I'll be back. Just because he might win this time doesn't mean it's over. Cool. Didn't notice any extra NATO damage earlier dueling, by the way. Really? Did they only do this in PVM? What is going on? All right, Maddie, I'm going to create this game. Jack, password. You know what the password is. 3 letters, bro. All right. Do I have my shit together? I need cannot be frozen. There we go. Get it there. We've got, yep, we've got this. We've got Oak Sage. That's good. We've got our manas. What do I have for cast? Yeah, good enough. I may actually cut my cast down. Nah, fuck it. We'll keep the cast the same. Actually, no. We will crank the cast. We will crank the cast way down. Because I feel like that's honestly a pretty good way. What happened to my amulet? What happened to my... I used to have an amulet. By the way, this thing is coming over here. We ain't dealing with subpar shit anymore. I used to have a fucking an amulet. It's in my cube. All right, there we go. Oh yeah, this was my team duel setup, I think. There we go. This is looking good. This is looking good. Cold res could be a little higher. Let's get that a little higher. Let's get that a little higher. $72. Higher. $80. Higher. No, this is good. This is good. Yeah, good call on the cube, though. Oh, wow. Yeah, I gotta switch a lot of stuff. Holy crap. This is still set up. We actually had a little team dueling match. I still haven't swapped this guy over from that. We had a little team dueling match that we joined up with not long ago. It was pretty cool. It was all random teams. It was pretty dope. It was fun. It was fun. But we got slaughtered. Not gonna lie. Let's get this inventory looking fresh. Let's get it looking fresh. Yes, sir. To chaos we go. Yeah, we may need to pool too. That's actually really good. That's really good that like if the physical damage actually isn't different, like if that's confirmed, Go Gators, that's kind of cool. That's actually pretty cool if that's the case. Boom. We didn't die this time. That's pretty cool. Ain't that something? We didn't die this time, boys. We was a little bit more cautious. We was a little bit more cautious. All right. All right, let's do this. I'm gonna drop this here for now. Put this here. Grab this. This way we can kind of keep going back. All right, let's put a pull here. That could be it too, Steph. That could be it too. Yeah, that might be the case. Whoops. Slash no pickup. How's that? There we go. There we go. Whew. All right. I mean, it's gonna be something. Cool. I say good enough. This might be good enough for the first round. Appreciate the pool. Thanks for the pool help, Joby and Maddie. All right, and we got some scrolls down here. So like before every match, you could just make a TP at one of these corners here, and that way it's easy to get back. All right. Me and Peugeot hostile to each other. I've got the Exile. Yeah, I don't have much cast. But you know what? That's okay. Hopefully we don't need it. Ready, bro? Go. All right, here we go. Round one. Bullshit. Yeah, that hurt. That actually really hurt. That really hurt. Damn, bro. I was trying to trick him, but it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. Yeah, that hurt. That NATO hurt, dude. It did like 90%. That NATO did like 90%. One NATO. Boom. 90. And that's with like 46% DR. It's to my advantage to stay in the star. Okay. Good to know. All right, let's do some repairs. We got this. Okay. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. Go, bro. Just starting right up in the center of the octagon. See if he'll do that again. God damn it. Whoo! Wow. Good one. Going for the shoulder trick. I'm trying to trick him, dude. I thought he was going to go for it way more than he did. Way more than he did. Oh my god. Yeah, that was insane. Fucking Joby. Fucking Joby with his... Hold on. Hold on. What were we saying last stream? I was like, Joby is just so... He's such a bully. Look at this. Look at this. This is his brother, by the way. These guys live together. This is his brother. He's such a... God. Bully. Bully. Alright, go, bro. Round 3. God damn it. Come on, life tap. Nice lock. I didn't think he'd go for it. I didn't think he'd go for it. I thought he was scat, but he wasn't. All right, good to know. He's gonna go for locks when I'm low with no fucks given. God damn it. We need some more juice. We need some more juice. I'm fucking out of juice. I'm out of juice. I might actually make some changes here too. Might make some changes. I'm totally off of the cast plan. I'm not going for hammers. I'm not gonna hit him with hammers. I'm not gonna hit him with hammers. Let him fucking cast his wolves. All of this bullshit. He's not getting cracked with hammers. So we're gonna completely cut the cast rate out. No cast. Hammers will not be thrown. Hammers will not be thrown unless he's dumb. Like, unless he's dumb. And if he starts to get dumb and he doesn't throw up his wolves, then even slow hammers are fine, I think. We need IAS. We need IAS hardcore IAS. We need IAS crushing blow on these gloves. But unfortunately, we don't have it. No, technically we don't, right? Hold on. Let me think. We've got this. With this going on, what's the IAS frames? Or what's the IAS total? It's 59. We do. Okay. Okay. We certainly need it. I'm pretty sure we need it.
What do you need?
Oh, I should have repaired too. Fuck it. Go, bro. That's what's up. We back in this now. We back in this now, boys. We back in this. We back in this now, boys. Looked fair. We back in it.
What do you need?
2-2. Hey, not bad for having 50% more damage, right? Getting 50% more damaged on. For getting smashed on with some BattleNet juck fuckery. This ain't bad, actually. I'm rather proud of myself. All right. Go, bro. Here we go. 2-2. If you're Maddie, you gotta win by 6. Shoulder trick, baby. Oh, man, it feels good. Oh, it feels good sometimes. It feels good. Smashed, boys. Whoo! Holy shit. Holy shit. Goddamn shoulder trick, he says. Whoo! Three, 2, boys. Victory within grasp. Oh, yeah, for sure. You guys ready to duel, dude? Yeah, right after this. Right after I easy Maddie real quick. Right after I easy Maddie real quick. We'll do that. Oh, shit. There's a jewel up in this bitch. We need some, Oh, there we go. There we go. That's where this is at. I was going to say, we need some TPs. We need some TPs. Dude, that was actually a really good duel. Go, bro. All right, here we go. Cooley, charge skills are S tier. Cooley, charge skills S tier, bros. Oh my god. Good duel, man. Whew. I thought I was gonna have him with that charge at the end. I thought I was gonna have him with it. I knew he thought I was on the shoulder trick plan. So I was trying to make him come in at a weird angle that was gonna be good for a charge. That was what was going on in my head there. That's why I was walking this wall, because if he goes in at this angle and tries to chuck a NATO in front of me, I can charge him at this angle and dodge the NATO. That was my thought. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Last one. This is intense. We gotta really make sure. We gotta really make sure. Are all these TPs gone? Did they poof? All the TPs poof? Doesn't matter. It's the last one, right? Well, I still gotta go repair. Fucking TPs poof quick, man. This is a good duel, man.
Hail to you, champion.
Tomorrow will be 100% magic damage for sure. Yeah, you watch, dude. You watch. That's certainly what's happening. Whoo! All right, boys. Final round. It's 3-3 currently. FT4. Go, bro. Good luck. All right, here we go. Oh my god! Good fucking duel, man! Oh my god! Whoo! Oh my god! I thought I was dead. I'm not gonna lie. I thought I was dead. I thought I was trashed. I thought I was dead, man. Holy shit. That was sick. That was sick. Dude, Maddie, good duel, man. Good duel, bro. Holy shit. I thought I was dead. Boys, I gotta say, I thought with BattleNet trolling us tonight with 50% more damage, there was no way that was even gonna be close. But not only was it close, man, but we got there.
What do you need?
I can't believe that. That's against one of my favorite duelers of all time, man. Synced. I'm not even lying when I say that. This is the guy that came in when I first started streaming, very early on. Beat my ass for hours on end. I thought I knew how to duel then. Those were the days when I was stealing shit in pub games.
What do you need?
PKing people, but not really streaming it. I didn't really let a lot of people know I was just PKing pubs back then. I was just doing it. And then Maddie came in and taught me a lesson or two on how to duel. And he was such a nice guy, man. Such a nice guy for beating my ass continuously for about an hour and a half straight on stream. And Maddie said, at that point, he said, don't worry, bro. He's like, there will be a day. He's like, there will be a day where you might beat me in an FT5. You might be straight slaying me. That day has come, boys. That day has come. That is a good win. That feels good. That feels good. It feels like I'm becoming a real dueler, boys. And it's thanks to Maddie. Maddie has kicked my ass for years. And like, I'm assuming he tried in that duel. I'm assuming he tried. And that he didn't just give it to me because he knew. No way I lose FT5, only FT4. True, true. That's true. But damn, dude. That was awesome. Thank you for a good duel, Maddie. That was fun. That was fun. I actually can't believe I got that. That was insane. GG, man. Wow. By the way, how would you boys feel about me, clipping like some sick duels that we see in the DFC and posting them regularly on this channel? That would most certainly include every duel that I beat Maddie in. That would most certainly include that. But it would also include other really good duels. I think we ought to do that, man. Make a little series. Make a little series out of it. Compilation of Maddie dying. Yeah, clip all good duels. Yeah, I think so for sure, dude. That will happen. Yeah, we'll make a compilation of Maddie dying and then link the synced channel. Be like, this is what Maddie looks like behind the scenes. Oh, Druid death sounds. Oh, Necro death sounds. Ah, Sin death sounds. Everywhere. Just constant clips. Constant clips. GG. All right, I see Doombringer Go Gators in the stream, boys. So this is a good sign. This is a good sign. I'm gonna mute this real quick till I get this all set up and ready to go. These guys are dueling in the Chaos Sanctuary. So I'm gonna set this up. See if we can't watch it from their end. I'm gonna close my game for the added sounds. We'll see if we can get this set up and ready to go. There's this. We've got Discord. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, don't that look pretty? Yeah, it looks good. It looks good. That looks pretty dope. There we go. All right, let's unmute this thing, man. Let's get some sound up in this. Let's get some sound up in this, boys. All right, so this is, we're looking at gear right now. So he has a 409% bonus. I believe 410 is the max. And that would mean he could have no cold absorb. And he does not have any cold absorb. He could potentially have integer cold absorb on items, so we'll have to check that out. We're gonna have to check all these items out. Doesn't look like he does, but yep. There we go. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful Necro he's got here. Using Whiz Spike, dude. Love it. I absolutely love that. Very interesting choice here. Yep, Iraq and Diadem, no cold absorb. Yep, GG. GG, boys. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. Doom, this is looking good. And look at this, 44 lifers, because this guy is a baller on a budget. Not a baller on a budget. He's clearly not on a budget with 44 lifers. He's just a smart dude, knowing that 45 lifers are overpriced. Yeah, this is sick. All right, hold on. Let me, the game volume might have been super low before, huh? Might have been super low before. When I was smashing Maddie. Was the game volume super low? Oh, yeah, we could pop over to that too, Doom. Let me pop over. We'll show some gear. We'll show off the gear here for this. All right, going over to Doom's standpoint. How's it look on you guys' end? This looks good. Let's see what Doom is rocking. Ooh, ooh. Look at this, man. He's got a full damage set up here with his Cold Sorceress. I'm so happy these guys are still dueling on such a crazy night like this. Nice amulet, dude. Yeah, this is what I call the PvP Sunder Sork, dude. This is full damage, full Vita. Absolute Sunder Sork. And he's got the 45 lifers, because this guy ain't messing around. Wow. Yeah, this is probably as good as any Cold Sorceress gets. The 50 ED buff doesn't change anything for Neck v Sork. That's very true. Yeah. Yeah. I'm happy that these guys are I should clarify. I'm happy that these guys are ready to go here on such a weird night, because it's been pushed back and delayed so much. Like, you know, there's been so much craziness and pushbacks. It's just been weird. I'm just so happy that these guys are like ready to go. All right, man. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. We're gonna check this out first from Doombringer's standpoint. One of the best Cold Sorks of all time. I don't think 50 ED changed much on any matchup, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting though. I got cracked by some of those NATOs and they absolutely slaughtered. But I still won in Pally versus Druid, which actually surprised me. I expected to get slaughtered tonight, to tell you the truth. Well, it is physical damage. NATOs are physical damage, as you know, but you don't think it does anything? I don't know, man. I don't know. Those things felt like they was hurting. All right, so right now it looks like both these players here keeping the distance, trying to feel each other out, trying to pick angles. Oh, bam! Look at this. We got some nice IBS going on here. Oh my! Is Oak Sage not even hotkeyed? Oak Sage isn't hotkeyed for Doombringer here. That could be very interesting. That when Go Gators blows up the Oak Sage, I wonder if he's gonna notice, and then just come on in. Like, that could be very interesting. Oh my god, that was some nice IBS right there. This is interesting. Doombringer trying to find an angle here, trying to reset. Is he trying to hotkey his Oak?
I can't carry anymore.
Is he trying to hotkey his Oak right now? Doombringer going back to this corner here. I wonder what's going on. Is he trying to get the Necro to come into this corner? Oh, there it is. Now he's got the now he was trying to hotkey the Oak. There's the 0 shot. No shot. Necro comes into that corner. No shot. Doom slow hands, right? Yeah, he's got it set up now, though. He's got it set up now. I think it's treated as a non-weapon ED buff. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. That's actually very good to know. Oh, man. I think Doom actually cracked Go Gators with a Blizz or something. We don't see a lot of CT casting in this venue here. We don't see a lot of CT casting in this venue. Doom, no stranger to this matchup in this area right here either. He has had some high-profile battles in the Chaos Sanctuary. I really like what Go Gators is doing here, though. He's not engaging. He might actually be pretty low on life because he's not engaging Doom and he's sitting back just hawking spirits. And he's gonna force Doombringer to aggress him, which he knows that it will eventually have to happen. Oh my god, nice hits from Go Gators. Nice hits from Go Gators. But we had some pretty solid hits there too from Doombringer. This is getting very interesting. Felron, what's up, dude? Right-click name locks can be chained like Spear or Telly or Blizz, yeah. Yeah, maybe it won't actually mean that much, dude, to tell you the truth. It's because if it's treated like that, Max, and it's just like a 50% damage boost, it's just like a character having an extra Ohm rune in their gear. So it's not like the life bonus from yesterday where it's like 50% before battle orders or anything. Like, it's... Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, it might not actually matter that much. Which is kind of cool, really. Yeah, if that's the case, people should just duel if they can. It's not really that big of a deal. Kind of good to know. Yeah, it's like having a slightly stronger ED duel. Yep. Okay. Okay. It's like a reverse weaken curse. Yep. Yep. GG. GG, man. All right, that's not actually so bad. I thought they were going to do it like they did yesterday. I thought they were going to do it like they did yesterday. We had this like massive percent enhanced damage boost. Oh my god, what a close duel. What a close duel between Doom and Go Gators there. That was insane. That was very close. Holy shit. That was insane.
What do you need?
Yeah, it looks like Go Gators a little frustrated. He says he's not going to aggro, and I wouldn't blame him, honestly. Like, so put it this way, there was a slight change in the rules after we saw a duel where I don't want to mention names, but there was a Cold Sorceress and there was a Necro that they dueled for like 10 minutes and they weren't even hostile and they didn't notice it. I'm not going to say any name. I don't think it was anybody that we know. But that happened. So what we did was we sort of changed the rules a little bit, and we just said that when it comes down to it, if both players are not aggroing, the new rule, instead of changing any cold stack rules or anything like that, is that if it comes down to it's a drained out duel, the sorceress has to aggress. The cold sorceress does. Yep. But I think that duel was fine. I think that duel was fine. But it just means that when Doombringer goes into a corner like that, there's absolutely no reason at all for the Necro to follow, to try to aggress. No reason. Just sit back and, like, let a call happen, basically. Like, let Eleet's call happen. Yeah, that's what I would do. Yep, and so we'll watch this from Go Gators' standpoint here. Check this out. Go Gators rocking the golden cursor here. He's got the golden gauntlets from Legend of Zelda to D2R. Yeah, I mean, they're certainly most OP, but the worst matchup they've always had is against sorceresses. Now, it is a little different with this matchup, though, because Doom is full Vita. So, you know, they've had bad matchups against ES sorceresses. Yeah. And that's honestly why one of the things to kind of fight against the Necro is we tend to have all Necro duels now happen in the Chaos Sanctuary. That's sort of the way that we've gone about attempting to balance the current Necro situation, because while their Bone Spirits do hit pretty hard, while their Spears do hit pretty hard, the most powerful thing from Necros has always been their ability to just off-screen so much. So they can still do that in the Chaos Sanctuary, but at least you kind of know where they are. You know what I mean? You can lay traps for them, you can kind of predict where they are, where they're gonna go. You can chase them from a weird angle. You can go up the wall or something like that, because they clearly are not launching Bone Spirits that way. You know, there's a lot of different things you can do to fight against the off-screening. Nice approach there from Doombringer, coming up behind Go Gators. Yeah, I really like this approach from Go Gators. Like, this is certainly the strategy. And then, you know, at some point, Doom's gonna have to come in. Oh my god, and a CT cast from Doom. Oh my god, that was a big hit, dude. That was a big hit. And that orb doing some work too. Holy shit, man. Yeah, and we just saw a spear landed from Go Gators. Yeah, he gets two-shotted, exactly. That's why we don't expect the Necro to aggress here. That's why we really don't expect many characters to aggress versus a Cold Sorceress, with the exception of maybe one of them. Because we have very liberal cold stack rules in the DFC. They're fair to Cold Sorceresses. Very fair. I mean, that's what this duel is at the end of the day, right? Like, it isn't like we're gonna see Blizz chain locks and all of that stuff. I mean, there's a delay on that. Like, you know, it ain't like we're gonna see that. It's basically a spam fest, but who can spam at a distance from, with, you know, more intelligently? There we go. Doom chasing, trying to follow up, trying to cut off Go Gators. Trying to finish. Oh my god, there it is, man. A well-timed blizzard. A well-timed blizzard. I think Maddie and I had a pretty good strategy for getting back to the Chaos Sanctuary. You flood it, you take like a few TP scrolls, and every time you go in, boom, make a TP. Pretty easy way to do it. These guys also have a pretty effective strategy though too, just teaming up before, so they can go back and get their gear. Any mana-specific spots, I'll repull any areas you might have used. Mana's still good. Alright, he's getting tired of waiting for Doombringer to PP, so he's just gonna save and exit and come back. She technically could, but the other thing too is that the Necro could use Golem and Oak. Theoretically, he doesn't have Oak with this setup, but still could use a Golem if that starts happening. It certainly makes him make a choice, because yeah, I think he's gonna say what I'm about to say, is that summons are really no good, because a summon makes it so that their Blizzard hits twice. Like, it will hit the summon and the character. Like, Blizzard acts weird when there's a summon in the way. Yeah, that's true. That's true. So there's probably no shot he's using that. Yeah, so perhaps maybe a chain Ice Blast lock might actually be very, very useful if Doom can pull it off. If Doom can pull it off, that might actually be extremely useful. Probably the way to go. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty much the strategy from Go Gators. Like, you just kind of have to light the screen up, dude. Light the screen up and then hopefully hit. Hopefully hit. There are some windows of opportunity when, you know, when you crack your opponent, they lose their Oak Sage or something like that. We'll pop over to Doombringer's standpoint here. When they lose their Oak Sage, you could potentially follow up, but it's such a big drawback if you know, to follow up and try to aggro with the Necro here. There's a huge drawback, and that is he just self-blizzes, and that really hurts. Yeah. Yeah, just up spear it, up spear. I also like Teeth in this matchup, believe it or not. I actually like Teeth if you're Go Gators. This is where I would really love to have my Teeth set up and go up against the Cold Sorceress. I wouldn't be on their screen at all. I would make them chase me 100%. And every time they come in, they're just getting hit. They're just getting hit for 200 damage, and it's like, oh, you're full Vita? Oh, that sucks. That really sucks. I hope you can catch me, because if you can't, it's not going to be a good night. That would be my strategy. Like, against a full Vita Blizz Sword, just stay off screen and Teeth. Make them chase you and Teeth. And eventually, if it stays at a distance, the Sorceress has to go in. Oh, nice, nice, nice. That was actually a very nice aggression there from Go Gators, but I think he got caught with an orb there. If you blizz right below someone, it hits more often. Yep, that is very true. Works the same in PVM too. If you blizz below your target, don't name lock blizz, but try to blizz below them.
I am overburdened.
It actually hits far more often. Yeah, name lock blizz is overrated, man. Name lock blizz is overrated in PvP. Well, period, really, but especially in PvP. Doom's gonna have to approach here. It's getting to the point. Both players are kicking back. Doom's gonna have to approach. There we go. Doom getting on his aggro. There it is. Backing off. He knows he had a name lock there. Now Doom turning up the heat, dude. He's turning up the heat. This is exactly what we would expect to see. Right here, Doom turning up the heat. Oh my god. He might have actually landed an Ice Blast there too. I want to see this. He caught a spear, but he might have actually landed. I'm pretty sure he did actually. Yeah, he landed something. It's hard to tell if that was orb or if it was an Ice Blast, but yeah, he's landing, dude. He's landing when he gets aggressive like that. Yeah, I absolutely love this strategy. The teeth strategy is really good. It's by the very least blowing up his oak. And here's the thing, if this duel goes on long, right, and he blows up all of Doom's oak charges, well, eventually, he sets himself up pretty good for that IBS train, right? Now, suddenly, every place is off limits in the Chaos Sanctuary. You know, if he blows through all of your oak charges and you're out of oak charges, that ain't good. That ain't good. Now he can switch from teeth to IBS right across the screen. And then it's going to be difficult. Knowing that the sorceress has to aggress there, it's very interesting. Back and forth here. Looks like Doombringer getting caught a little bit. Getting caught a little bit with some vicious teeth, man. I think those are paying off. Yeah, you'll see that Blizzard, Doom does this in a lot of his matchups too. You'll notice when he teleports in, he immediately tries to Blizzard on himself. And that's to stop his opponents from getting aggressive and trying to stomp him. Oh man, nice teeth right there. Teeth or IBS or something, dude. He just teleported into an absolute wall of magic spells. I'm assuming it was teeth, because it blew up his oak. I like the use of spear too. We saw that a lot in Eleet versus Doombringer. We saw the use of spear. It's just so quick. It makes it so that you know, when the sorceress comes in, they have a very limited time to actually sit down and lock in a blizz. You know, and the spears travel a lot quicker. Spear and teeth seems really good in this matchup. Yeah, that's true. I think that's what he was doing. And he was saying if the Blizz aggresses, he won't use Bone Spirit. Yeah, and I think he was trying to extend that deal to Doombringer, but then Doombringer didn't aggress, and he was just like, yeah, fuck it, I'll use Bone Spirit too. And some nice teeth there. I'm telling you, bros, I think teeth is the way to go. Nice shot from Go Gators. Go Gators putting in some work, man. He's doing some work. Now Doombringer trying to cut off his opponent. Trying to cut him off with Blizzard. And he's going to rebow the oak. He's going to try to keep this oak alive. Blizzork's got to go in, though. Blizzsork's got to go in. Possibly a chain ice blast might be the right call here, because what we're noticing is that Doombringer is picking really good angles sometimes and getting behind his opponent. And then, oh my god, nice aggression from Go Gators. Absolutely amazing. Now, Doombringer likely TPK here. Let's check out the other side of this. Let's check out the other side. Let's see how Go Gators is doing. Go Gators looking pretty decent at about half health, but still probably one Blizzard away, man. And that's the thing. You always got to be on point in a duel like this, man. Because as the Necro, it could be over very quickly. You know, it could be over very quickly. So we might see a lot of teeth use here. It totally makes sense. We're gonna see Doom trying to pick his angle, trying to cut him off, and we're gonna see a lot of teeth use from Go Gators. Yeah, I would be careful not to chase as if I was Go Gators. Be very careful not to chase, because there's no obligation for him to. Even though it might seem like it's the thing to do to try to follow up and finish, it's up to the it's up to the Blizzsork to do that. Nice, nice, very nice train setup here by Go Gators. No orb, no teeth, make it aggro. Well, if it was aggro, I think for sure the Sorceress wins. That's the thing. If it's aggro, the Sorceress most certainly wins. Like, without question, almost. Oh, and there it is! He catches a Blizz on death, but Go Gators gets there. G, F, and G currently 2-1 in favor of Doombringer, but I think Go Gators might have figured it out here. I mean, he might have figured out how powerful that teeth is. You know, and especially whereas Doombringer might be getting to the point where you could predict where and when he's going to recast that oak, and he's rarely ever ready when he does. Something that I've noticed if I was on a Necro. Again, it's I still don't know if I would do it, because the payoff, the risk versus reward is not great. The risk is like you could get one-shotted. The reward is you could land a couple spears and then probably not kill your opponent, but they might be teeth range at that point, so you never know. But yeah, and these guys talking, complimenting each other's style. Sidious, aka, the Necro here, aka Go Gator, says, how you played there was great. I completely agree. I think that the way Doom played there was amazing. He did very well. He almost got it. And that was exactly what we would want to see from a pro Sorc player like Doom. Like, and that's how he's been playing all night, basically. Like, there's really been not much of a difference. I think there's, like, you can't expect somebody to just come out and just straight aggro. There is a feeling out process. It's like watching a UFC fight, right? Like, just because someone's a knockout artist doesn't mean they're just like, all right, man, I'm just gonna go in here and I'm just gonna fucking knock, I'm just gonna punch your lights out. It's like they feel it out. They're like, okay, what kind of dueler is this person? Like, what kind of, what are they gonna do? What are their patterns? What are their, and that's just what happens. Like, it's what happens. It's a sign of a good dueler. Lucky they cap Sorc. You should be happy he not cap. Yeah. That's exactly the fun part in HLD. There is no gating by cooldown, to be honest. I hate it that every escape in current gen games has a cooldown. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty dumb, dude. It's pretty dumb. Like, you gotta figure, man, a lot of the mechanics in modern games, especially with PvP, were created and or suggestions of babies. Right? The people that couldn't get kills, it's the same people that always complain about teleport in Diablo. They're just like, oh man, if that person only couldn't have teleported, I could have bone prisoned them and won, but unfortunately, teleport's a thing, man, and they just teleported away, and teleport's so broken. Like, oh man, I could have run up. I have so much faster run walk. My faster run walk Zon could have ran up and poked that guy if only he wouldn't have teleported away. You know what? You ought to ban teleport. Teleport is bad. Like, that's the logic that goes into a lot of the suggestions with that, and probably has made its way into a lot of modern games, especially with regard to PvP. That's probably why there's a lot of cooldowns on not only skills, but these escape skills as well. Yeah, 100%. And that was a great first example too, Maddie, is that like D3, right? There's not really PvP in D3 because it's so bad, right? To my understanding. And that's just one of the things. Like, yeah, the cooldowns, the escapes, like there's just so many bad mechanics. And I think that it's a perfect example because it succeeded D2. And they tried to take the people's advice that were always complaining. It's always the people that complain the loudest that get heard, right? Like, it's not the people that are actually having fun or learning to adapt. It's the babies that just, like, cry the loudest about something because they can't figure it out, or they, you know, they're frustrated and they're just firing away at the world, right? And then game changes are made based on those people. And before you know it, you have a shitty game. Nice CT Blizz there on behalf of Doombringer, delivering some serious long-range damage. Yep. Yeah, it doesn't have a cooldown, and it still feels sometimes like... Have you ever been in that situation? I had a couple of them there with Maddie. He actually punished me for it once. Where you teleport, and your cast is so slow that you're just like, he's gonna fucking crush me. Like, he notices it. He notices he's gonna stomp, and then he does. And then suddenly you're not going to get another chance to teleport because he has effectively caught you. Like, that's how it is, man. Very, very good design, I think. He needs to play more prediction blizzards to try and see the necro patterns and catch him that way. I would completely agree. But the thing is, also, Go Gators, man. Don't underestimate this guy. Go Gators is one of the best duelers in the DFC, I think. This guy adapts to a lot of situations, so the second that he sees that's what Doombringer's doing, I think you're going to see him switch his strategy there. Like, you know, he'll get less predictable. Now, granted, that is a little bit more difficult to do in the Chaos Sanctuary, and that's why we have a lot of Necros duel here, is because you can still off-screen, you can still IBS, but you can't do it from an unpredictable angle where people have no remote idea where you are. It's like you're in one of the wings, and we know the general direction where your invisible bone spirits are going. I think, if I'm patting somebody on the back today for this suggestion with Necros in this dueling arena, I gotta say, there's whoever had that idea. I think it was a good one. Yeah, he got cracked hard, man. That's the thing. I think both of these players are really 3-shot away, like 3 spear or 3 spirit and 3 blizz, right? Unless you get a double tap from the blizz. Yeah. All right, let's check on. Let's see this from Doombringer's standpoint, man. Let's see how it looks. Doombringer's absolutely fine with his life total. I think he should certainly get a bit more aggressive here. I think he should certainly chase. Even chuck an orb, which has a very, very slow or very fast cooldown. I think could really be good here. He, like, pushing the pressure and just fighting through the teeth might be best. Oh my god, that was actually a very nicely placed blizzard there. I saw that as he teleported out and was like, there's no way that doesn't hit. There's no way that doesn't hit. That was a very nicely placed blizzard from Doom. That was savage. That was savage. It was just like a boom, place it and run. Like, he was engaging, like acting like he's engaging at this screen. You see Go Gators chucking spears and doing what he needs to do, but it was so quick and sneaky. It was like as soon as he comes in, boom, blizz in like a perfect spot, and then stay and engage, but then once you notice, like, okay, yeah, if you're gonna stay there, you're dead. That was very good. Well, what's going on? What are these guys talking about? What are these guys talking about? What are we talking about? Yeah, it's FT4. It's FT4. FT4, bros. Don't you be trying to escape this duel that easy. Be trying to rack up this win that easy. FT Fizzy. Did I ever say this was going to be FT3? Well, if I did, that version of me was wrong. And it's certainly FT4. Oh no, are you talking about the Eleet duel? Are you talking about the Eleet duel? I think we just did that with you and Eleet's duel because everybody was off screen and spamming spells and we're just like fucking FT3. We don't want to be here all night. But this is a little better. No. I was teasing you, bro. I know you wouldn't do that. Eleet gets cut to FT3 because Eleet, duh, right? Like, he's gonna get you eventually. But because of his style, sometimes we might just be like, all right, it's FT3.
Impossible. 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 I can't.
Go Gators not agreeing with the cold stack rules here. This is what I say. We will change the cold stack rules when a cold stack sorceress dominates the DFC and nobody can beat them besides wind druids. Like, if it gets to that point where it's just like, where you get that feeling in your gut where it's like, oh man, thank God there's druids, because otherwise we're all fucked. Yeah, that's my point, dude. They won't. Yeah, like, the Sork won't dominate. And you also gotta figure, dude, D2R is in this weird state of, like, rock, paper, scissors, right? We say this all the time. It's in this weird state of rock, paper, scissors. So, like, cold stack rules just totally cuts a cold Sork out of that argument. Like the cold stack rules of just about any other cold stack rules that we've seen are just too high. Right. It doesn't like, the bad matchups are still bad matchups, but like the rest of them are kind of fair. Like the Necro, that's also another thing. The Necro versus a full Vita Blizz Sork is pretty bad. Like, it feels bad for the Necro. But then again, you gotta, consider how vicious a Necro is in general, right? Like, it's kind of cool that a cold sorceress can contest with, can contend with a Necro. I think it's cool. I think it's healthy. But then that cold sorceress is never going to dominate because this is probably what Go Gators is saying. There's druids, right? Like, druids are probably going to wreck a full Vita cold sorceress, destroy them, always. So it would be difficult for a sorceress to get to the top of the DFC. But put it this way, so I'll clarify. If it gets to the point where, like, every other class besides a druid just, like, cannot beat a cold sorceress, where it's just like, yeah, there's no way, then perhaps we'll change something. But, like, at this point, I think having an aggressive requirement of the cold sorceress and having the current rules, pretty good. It's always a discussion. It's always a discussion because it's new, it's different. I get sick of it all the time. It feels bad, man. Yeah, it feels bad. I got crushed by Doom over and over and over again. I was always 4 blizzes. It was like 3 or 4 blizzes with, like, the maximum amount of cold stack that I could possibly have under the rules. And cold absorb. It sucks. It doesn't feel good, but that should be a bad matchup for me. Like, on a Din, that should be a very bad matchup. Like, it's similar to a Zon, only you get CT casted on and it fucking hurts. Like, just how it is, man. Now, ES is allowed, but the rules kind of the way that the rules are sort of favor Cold Sorceresses being full Vita, full damage. Which is what Doom has done with this setup. So he could use ES, but if he really wants to put the Fs to the man with the build, the best way to do it is full Vita. Oh my god, nice Spirit Train there, connecting some good old invisible bone spirits from Go Gators there. That was a big hit. Yeah, because the second that they start dumping points into ES, they have to give up likely points on Cold Mastery or some other piece of their damage. And that's also another reason why I think that the rules are great for the Cold Sorceress. Because it pretty much pigeonholes them into this exact build. Like, you have to have this exact build with no ES. It practically bans ES on a Cold Sorceress. It makes them very high risk, high reward. I think that's a good spot for him to be in. And then you see builds evolve like Doombringer's here, where you have Ormus robes, where you have, you know, facets, where you have J-mods. Like, that's a friggin' sweet build, dude. I don't care what anybody says. That's a fucking sweet build. Like, when do you see that shit in PvP? You don't, dude. But you see Doombringer make a build like that, brings it to the DFC, does very well with it. I think that's awesome, dude. I think that's awesome. And sure, it feels bad when you get cracked with that Blizz, but it should. If somebody invests so much in their character and they literally tailor their entire character towards this, it's exactly how it should be. Exactly, and Thelron says it right. There's one Cold Sorceress in the DFC. Like, we've seen more. We actually have seen more. We did see Z actually compete on a Cold Sorceress. He smashed me on a Cold Sorceress once in the DFC. Wasn't even close. We've seen him do it before. That was really cool. But yeah, and that right there is the exact point, that there's not a lot of Cold Sorcerers. Like, and the second you start nerfing them, there'll be even less. Oh my god, big hits from Go Gators. Very nicely done. I believe it's 3-2, still in favor of Doom. But, oh my god, Go Gators coming back. We need Chad in DFC. Is he a Cold Sorceress? Yeah, FBK and a few Pallies. Yep, dude, Pallies are at a serious disadvantage in DTR.
I can't carry anymore.
I still play the Pally because I feel like it's the only class I can even compete with these dudes on. It's the only one I know, and I don't really have to think much. But, yeah. It's certainly at a disadvantage. Thundercock, he won a tour with Blizz a while back. He played in one DFC tournament, I think. No shit. Yep. Bring him out, dude. Bring him out. That'd be sweet. You know, another thing to consider is exactly what Felron said, is that there's one Cold Sorceress. We're used to one Cold Sorceress dueling style. Z had a completely different dueling style, and I can imagine Chad does too. Like, it's hard to make drastic changes based on one man's interpretation of the build. You know what I mean? But I think, like I said, I've said this for probably over a year now. We have the best rules in any rule set concerning Cold Sorceresses. The best ones. It just sucks because when you die to a Cold Sorceress, I'm the same way. I'm guilty of this too. When I get beat by a Cold Sorceress, I'm the saltiest fucking dude ever. I fucking hate it. Oh my god, big hits. Big hits from Doombringer. Catches him with the Blizz and the Orb. G, F, and G, man. G, F, and G. There it is. There it is. And you gotta figure, too, this is a very well-built Cold Sorceress from Doombringer. 45 lifers. This guy's decked out. J-mods with 5/5 jewels. This guy he didn't come here to play. He came here to kill. This is insane. GG's, man. GG's. That was awesome. Very nice duel. Very nice duel from Go Gators. Good performance. It is unfortunately a tough duel for a Necro, I think. It's certainly a duel where the Necro is sort of in a spot where they have to IBS and teeth. I think that's the best strategy. I think that's what we saw from Go Gators. It was very well done. I thought we might see a comeback when he figured it out, but unfortunately, he's felled to the blizz of Doombringer. Shit was insane. All right, keeping an eye on the Discord, but also may fire back up the client because I see that these two boys were the ones streaming. Everybody else might be a little scared. They might be a little scared. Oh, I do see Dio though. I see Dio up in here and Vez. Oh my God, these guys trying to fire up and get ready. Damn, that would be sick. That would be sick. You want to see something in HLD that I found? Yeah, good duel, man. Good duel. Sure, bro. Sure, bro. Let me just come in with this absolute champion here. Well, what is this? Is this an alternate helm that Doom is showing off here? Interesting. Interesting. GG. Yeah, I'll join up on you, Dio. What happened to my smoke? Oh, there it is. Yeah, good duels, man. Go Gators. Go Gators is one of the most savage duelers in the DFC. I think he's very skilled on a few different classes. It's a tougher matchup, man. And to be fair, I just want to let you guys know, to be fair, Go Gators did sign up on a Druid. Okay? I switched him because I'm like, all right, technically this is a doable duel here. Necro v Cold Sorceress. It was the only matchup that made sense at that tier. Doom only plays a Cold Sorceress, and a Wind Druid would absolutely smash. Like, it wouldn't even be fun. But I will say this though, I won't switch again if this happens in the future. You know, it just happens every once in a while where you're like, okay, this is just blatant class advantage. The same frustration that I think Go Gators was feeling on the Necro, Doom would have been feeling on the, if he was on the Druid. Like if Go Gators was on the Druid, it's just like, yep, just keep Cyclone armor up and stomp. Cyclone stomp. Cyclone stomp. Like that's Druid play in a nutshell versus a Cold Sorceress. This is bad news. What was the advantage? What was the advantage? Was it chaos? Last Druid versus Blizz was 2-5. I lost, but hey, I'm happy. Any kill I get versus Druid, yeah. Chaos def makes a difference, yep. Yeah. And honestly, here's the thing about that. I think you're right. You're not wrong, Go Gators. It's most certainly different. Here's the thing, though. The last time we saw Cold v Necro in the Bloodmoor, it was one of the most miserable duels. Because you're right. Like, the Necro's defense, or the Necro's approach to that duel, is to off-screen. And the best way to do it is to IBS, teeth, just like what you were doing. But then also, you have the Sorceress, who even if she's trying to aggress at that point, can't ever find the Necro. So it's like, it's, at some point, I agree with you, and that's probably where it should take place if we wanted to watch a duel for like 3 hours, right? It's like certainly where it should take place. I don't think it's unfair for it to be in the Moor. But it's certainly unwatchable to have it go on in the Moor. So there is that. Yeah. Yeah. It's like, it's so hard to aggress as a Necro, for sure. Yep. Yeah. I do think Necro could use a bit more resist in Chaos, but not sure if you want to open the can of worms to adjust cold res per class. I'd be open to it. I'd be open to it. Because, put it this way, the resist rules were made in a sort of blanket approach, if I'm being real, in a blanket approach based on various classes. So perhaps, even though I still think we got the best rules for Cold Sorceress, perhaps they're not perfect. Nothing's perfect, right? They're just currently the best, but they're not perfect. So yeah, I would be open to that. I would be open to experimenting per class. Because that's nothing new, right? Like, Necros used to have certain resist benefits that other classes didn't have back in LOD. Now, granted, they're Necros, and they're pretty powerful. They lose to one thing, basically. Now two, under DFC rules. It's a hard matchup for them. A Cold Sorceress is now another hard matchup for a Necro. But, to be fair, it also, Cold Sorceress is also a hard matchup for just about anything besides a Wind Druid. I also have my own thoughts on Vitasorks abusing facets with a cold res caps. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. That one. Now that is something to think about, right? Perhaps we take the other approach and we say, hey, and we say, you know what? Maybe we start thinking about it from how much Sunder a Sork can have. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie though, we talk about it all the time. Probably nothing will happen. But I am open to class-specific ones. I am open to class-specific ones. Because, for example, like, Paladin, right, is pretty bad. It's just in a bad spot. There's probably no reason that a Paladin, being a character with, like, savage resistances naturally on its build, couldn't overstack versus a Cold Sorceress. It's so hard for a Paladin to beat a Cold Sorceress. So there is that. I'm also a very biased Paladin player, though. Very biased. All right, Dio, I'm in a game. GMPK 1, password 1. Come show me what you's gonna show me, bro. Yeah, 10k IBS Bone Spirit is a legend. Yep. Yeah, and that's the thing too. Whenever you talk about changing anything that involves a Necro and giving them some sort of advantage, I don't know. I don't know about that. All right. I do see some people in the Discord not sharing their screen yet, though, so it looks like they might either be waiting on their duel or something. I got some messages. Yo, Tay and I are going to start soon. That was at 5:30. You want us to wait for the stream, Cooley? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Are y'all done? Just seeing this. Nope, just message him. Oh, okay, sweet. Yeah, it looks like we might get Chu versus Tay. I got a map. He's been on and off. Just waiting for him. Okay, GG. GG. That's actually a cool one, too. Tay PK versus Chu 30. Also a pretty solid matchup here. Now, it was a very interesting one, though, too. Let me show you something. It was very interesting. By the way, Orcs, thanks for the sub, dude. Appreciate it. A little late, but I appreciate it. Yeah, so this was Chu versus TPK. TPK is significantly less ranked than Chu 30. This doesn't happen often, where like someone gets a serious rank up in, you know, in a matchup. But I figured this might be a good one, right? We got Sin v Neck, which technically favors the Neck in Chaos versus Chu 30. So it'll be interesting, dude. It's certainly going to be interesting. And TPK ain't no joke, dude. This guy's been around a while. He ain't no joke. Alex, thanks for the sub, dude. Appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, if you guys are cool with it, put it this way: the second this fucking duel lasts like 20 minutes, we'll go into chaos. All right, fucking go into chaos. If this round one is like 20 minutes, we're going to chaos. But I think with these two players, I don't think we'll see that actually, especially with Chu 30. I don't think we're gonna see that. Chu 30 style ain't no 30-minute late style. He's been known to lay a 5-stack or 2, but he does it pretty aggressively. Yeah, I don't think so at all. Yeah, both aggro fighters. Yeah, that's why I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. I don't think that will happen. I'm just saying. 5-stacker 100%. Yeah. Oh yeah, he's a solid 5-stacker, dude. The way he does it is, it's demoralizingly good. That's the problem. It's demoralizingly good. I've dueled against Chu 30 before on my Din, which was the Sin killer. All right, I was developing a reputation as the Sin killer on the Murder Den at a time when Sins were busted, really busted. But fucking Chu 30, dude. It was demoralizing. Different kind of Sin. Different kind of Sin. Yeah. Oh, who did? Oh, Root? Oh, man. Jesus, what we need to see Chu v Root, dude. Let's get that set up. Let's get this little shit talking conundrum out in the blood more. Root, my guess would be though that you're totally fucked against the Sin. Like most good Sins in general, on a Wind Druid, assuming you're on a Wind Druid. Chu 30's he's a different type of Sin. All right, Dio's in game. Not always fucked. Okay, all right. Well, with that being said, shit, let's set this up. All right, what's up, dude? What are you showing me? What is Dio showing me? Oh, I thought you were showing me something. All right. Well, boys, we're in GMPK 1. If anybody wants to catch the slap, dude. Just chilling. Just chilling. While we wait for some duels to go up, we're just gonna slap some people. Oh man. It's gonna be, I can see the thumbnail now, the title of the DFC grudge match. We don't, who cares about what the title match is in that event? Root v Chu. Chewy Root. We could put Chewbacca on the thumbnail and Groot. Chew v Root. This could be the fight of the century. With shit talking galore. Like, oh yeah, you got that IDR and you steal trash. And then like, oh yeah, well I won so many tours. STFU, easy. And then someone's gotta die. Like someone's gotta eat it and more at that point. Like, oh shit. Terror spreads across Sanctuary, boys. Dibs. Dibs. Dibs on this D-clone. Alright, go, bro. Alright. Dio wind. Seemed fair. Seemed really fair. I ain't above killing him at that mana pool.
I am overburdened.
I ain't above killing Dio at that mana pool. It's in the den. Oh, now he's up to his DO tricks, trying to catch me coming in. I ain't chasing. I ain't chasing. He's up to his DO tricks. We just got to be patient. I ain't chasing. Up to them Dio tricks. GG. D-clone? D-clone time? Can we even kill it with this guy? I don't even think we can. To be completely honest, I don't think this guy can kill D-clone. Oh yeah, I got you, bro. I got you. He's donezo? Oh, he is? He's dead? Oh, 10, 12, 10. That sucks. Was he in the den? I certainly don't want it. Yeah, he was. There it is. Are you getting the help you need, Will? I'll come in and help you, bro. I'll come in and help you. Is that on non-ladder or is it ladder? Let's see. Is that ladder? No, that was a non-ladder pop, so it has to be non-ladder. I wonder if Ali can get the job done. I wonder if Ali can even do it. Where are we at? Where's he at? Stony Field, okay. Let's see if Ali can do it. Ali's gonna fuck him up, dude. Ali's gonna mess D-Clone up bad, man. And I mean bad. Because Ali is a savage. Just KOing. Mind if I ID it?
I can't.
Oh shit, I put it in the wrong stash. Dummy, what a dummy I am. Mind if I ID it, bro? Oh, he already ID'd it. Oh, word, no worries. I should have been smarter and quicker. What was it? 14, 13, 10. Damn. Damn. That sucks. Oh well, Ali got to beat up D-Clone. That was kind of fun. That was kind of fun. What were we in? GMPK1, password 1. All right, still waiting on people to hopefully stream in the Discord and we see some fights. So come to find out, dude, the bonus that is on for today, I actually overestimated it. It's not nearly as bad as I had thought. It's basically like everybody has an extra Ohm rune on their build. It's not entirely busted. I mean, it's certainly an advantage, but it's not like busted. It's not like unplayable. The fuck? You getting beat up? We getting beat up? Getting jumped? Just gonna sit here and do this, just in case. Tay has pet tigers, give him a break. Does he really? It made my Whirlwind Barb do damage though. Yeah, I think it matters certainly at like lower levels, like less GG stuff. I don't know, I guess it theoretically matters at all pieces, you know, at all points, but go Dio.
I am overruled.
That damage in tap today. Tap certainly saved me quite a bit. I got a bow and then I'll go NATO. Go NATO. Seemed fair. That was about fair. Nice catch. Nice catch. GG. I should have been more ready for that. Yeah, life tap doesn't always save you, man. Like literally, I've actually healed probably 7 or 8 times before against druids, and you just still lose. It's like still not a good matchup. Because if they play right, especially with this din, you have to kind of, you just have to be patient. You can't hammer because you're never gonna hit them. So you're better off smiting. Oh, I already beat Maddie, dude. We had our duel. I won. It was 4-3. And basically, we don't think it ties into a druid. We think it's just 50% added damage. So it's like, it's basically like all characters have, you know, all characters have like 50% enhanced damage is basically what it boils down to. Like there's, so it doesn't really apply to NATOs, I don't believe. I don't think it applies to NATOs. Yeah, so it's like, it's weird. Go, NATO. GG. Tap's rough. It can be. Otherwise, though, NATOs are rough. Yes. Otherwise, NATOs are rough. It's our only saving grace. Oh my god, they're gonna pop it again. Next game, clone. GMPK2. Password X. They pop and clone again, boys. Yo, what's up, Crafted? Yeah, let me check, actually. Let me check. Oh, boys, it looks like both Cathos and Dios. Are Root and Dio going at it? Oh, shit. Yeah. Diablo has invaded Sanctuary. It's time to fucking get it, boys. I wonder if this dude can even kill. There he is. I wonder if this dude can even kill. Oh, damn it. He's spawned. You spawned him somewhere? Fucking A. Probably spawned him here because that was closest. Wow, there's a lot of shit going on here. Gotta spin these hams. Gotta chuck these hams. I don't actually think we can kill D-Clone with this guy. This PvP character and D-Clone aren't a good mix. It might be a long duel with D-Clone. Yeah, there we go. I'll keep these dudes off of him. You smash. Alright, let me ID this. Let's ID this beast. Or we could just get killed by Shirley. That's also a thing. Also a thing. I might not be able to pick up my gear now, actually. Dude, fucking A, dude. Yeah, this... I gotta get out of here. I'm fucking done. That just tilted me fucking sideways. I'm fucking done. I'm fucking done. PVM. PVM for the rest of the fucking stream.
I can't carry anymore.
We won't know. No fucking idea what the ante is. We won't know. I'm watching the duel. I don't get it. It's like for what was likely going to be a fucking trash ante here. Let's have some fucking camaraderie here. For Christ's sake. God damn it. Could've lost all my fucking gear. And got PVM'd. Not cool. I don't know. So it was probably a trash ante. Like, they're only good if they're fucking perfect. 100% perfect. I don't even care. It's not worth losing all my fucking gear. Like, whatever. It's some ante. It's some ante. Well, this is DOV root. This is DOV root. Oh my god. This is DOV root in the outer cloister. All right, let me swap over to Dio. Is this we're on route right now? Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. Now this is interesting. This is typically a shit match to watch. DVD. Typically a shit match to watch. But hopefully in the outer cloister it might actually be a little better. It's ideally, I think a fountain map is best. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yup. Oh shit. Oh shit, boys. Dio just ready to capitalize on those stomps. Oh my god. Was that it? Was that it? Was it a quick 4-0 by Dio? Holy shit. Dio #1 windy. Dio going 99 max DR. I don't think it... Did he really do that though? Did he really do it? Not 4-0, not 4-0. Okay, went SS, got like 46. Yeah, I was gonna say there's actually, even with the 50% damage, there's really not much there's not much of an advantage to stacking up DR. I thought of that, honestly. Before the duel with Maddie, I thought of it. And like, it didn't really make any sense. I was like, even if the NATOs are doing like 50% more damage, it's still capped at 50%. Like, they're still just gonna do a shit ton of damage. And it isn't like stacking up 90, 99 or 100% DR is going to do anything. It's still just going to be capped at 50%. Oh my god. Dude, I fucking knew that would happen too. If Root lost, I was like, there's gonna... Chew 30 ain't gonna let him live that one down. Like, there's gonna be some shit talking. There's gonna be some shit talking. Hope D2R? Yeah, I got you, dude. Hold on. I'll tag him in the DFC chatter. I think Mint is looking for his opponent. I got you. I got you. I got you. He doesn't have the same... He's one of those players that doesn't have the same Discord name as his Arena GL name. It's Eldred. It's Eldred. All right, hold up. I got you. Eldred versus Brand. All right, let's do it. DFC chatter. DFC chat. At Eldred versus Brand L. Eldred, you want a duel on stream? All right, I'm in, hold on. I'm making a game now, Shirley. I want to see that Annie. Oh, GG. Yeah, we got it. What's up? Thanks, Shirley. I didn't mean to get tilted, but I'm like, Jesus Christ. Like, I'm gonna lose all my fucking gear and get PVM'd here, and I'm gonna be fucking rage pissed. I'd never been so close in my life to getting fucking... I will delete this fucking character rage pissed. I was like, I looked and I'm like, yeah, nobody's hostile here. Like, we're all just trying to kill Annie. Or kill D-Clone for the Annie. Yeah, this is it, boys. Oh, we don't get any hints because I took off the grief. We don't get any hints. We don't know exactly what it is. Oh, we do get some hint because we can't wear the Crown of Ages, so it's certainly not perfect. All of them have been shitty tonight, and this one is certainly no exception. 11, 15, 7. See, I told you, just some shit Annie. This is gonna be. Yeah. Did you want it, Crafted? Did you want this? I'm probably gonna put it in the dono pile otherwise. I think, where's my... Yeah, this is the dono pile, I think. Maybe. You could sell it to... yeah, I could sell it to Charcy for you if you want. We'll put it in the dono pile. We'll put it in dono. Yeah. Yeah. No, I got a little tilted, boys. But it... Holy shit. When you fucking have a character like this, that's just like, you got the nastiest shit. I'm like, alright, I figured we might have like a fight over D-Clone. I figured people might hostile and fight over D-Clone, which would be cool. But then I looked like, there might have been some people hostile, but we're just like, okay, yeah, this is cool. But then, like, I go on the waypoint, it's fucking camped and loaded PVM. Like, that is some next level BM bullshit. Like, I was fucking tilted. Like, when you have a character that's fucking decked out with shit, boys, like, you don't want to be losing your gear. Like, nothing, it ain't worth that shit, right? Like, we just, it's cool if we fight at fucking D-Clone or some shit, but fucking A. I learned from Goddess, what can I suppose I've set an example. But we're fucking bros, Shirley. We're fucking bros, god damn it. Don't do me like that. Don't fucking do me like that. We're bros. Ban shirtless. Yeah, well, no, even with like even if the waypoint was just camped after and I tried to pick, I couldn't pick up my bod because at that point I figured that would be the case too. As soon as I took the Annie off, I actually considered leaving right then because I was like, I'm pretty sure I can't pick up all of my items, and that is a dangerous spot to be in. Like, because then, even though you mean well, someone else might join the game that doesn't, or we could just crash, and then that's bad news. I'm like, that's just a shit spot to be in. So damn, dude. All right, let me get this marked up, boys. We got some duels. No, I didn't mean to wig out though. I didn't mean to wig out like that, bro. I apologize. I was just a little tilted and a little scared. Right? I was a little scared for all of my items. But we should mark this up. It's always better to mark the duels as they're happening. It saves me sanity. It saves me sanity. This was supposed to happen on the 16th. We're going to put these in as though they happened on the 16th. Dio Win takes it on his druid. Windy versus Bolcathos, the root himself. Dude, that was insane. I actually thought Root, if I was a betting man there, I mean, I've learned to never bet against Dio. The guy always shows and proves. But like, I honestly thought that Root was gonna win that. I was like, that was actually why I set that up. I was like, Dio's been at the top druid spot for too long. It's time Root shows him what's up. I was literally thinking that in my head. I was like, dude, Root's in for, or Dio's in for some shit. This is gonna be tough. But wow, I'm actually surprised by the results of that. That was insane. That might actually, tonight, this might actually be my first ever win versus a druid in DFC ever. That might have actually been my first win ever versus a druid in competitive DFC. That's insane. We getting there, boys. We're making progress. We're making progress. All right. Let's swap over. Let's join up on these duel games. What are these guys in? GMPK 1 still? Back in the original game? Let's do it. I got my druid gear on. I'm ready to kick some druid ass. Life tap's pretty powerful in this matchup. It single-handedly allows me to get, like, if I was a more aggressive paladin, I could certainly pull that off. It would still be very risky to be an aggressive paladin, I think, in this matchup. But, like, it just makes it so I don't have to play completely scared, like, of the stomp. Like, because even, like, if you don't have life tap on a Din versus a druid, you don't even win the exchanges half the time that you're ready for. Like, you don't even win the exchanges that you're up smiting and ready for. Like, you land one smite, and it's like, bam, yep, you 25%ed of him, and you got, you hit him for 25%, you got cracked with a NATO. It gets bad. I almost had that happen with pub BMers back before the 2.4 patch. I was on my barb with Hodo side and got killed, grabbed my body and didn't get all my gear, and they killed me again. Oh, no. Yeah, dude. No, it definitely sucks. Put it this way, dude. I haven't been in a spot like that since probably the days of LOD. I think we were seeing some PTSD come out in me. I think we were seeing some PTSD. And I was like, all right. And it was just like, I can't lose my shit. I can't lose my shit. Go NATO. See, it allows us to get a little bit more aggressive, boys. That's all it is. We can get a little bit more aggressive sometimes. Sometimes it just pays right off, dude. Oh my god, GG. Oh my god, is it gonna happen again? Are they popping it again? Are they popping it again? This time I'm making a private game. Hold on. Private game just in case they're popping it again. Dude, if they're popping it for all these Annies, man, we gotta get them. I mean, we gotta get them. Private game, so no juck fuckery. That's what I say. No fear of losing our shit. And that goes in more ways than one. Pair of gazes upon sanctuary? What? Did it pop? Yeah, we lost it. It popped. It popped while we were out of the game. That was quick. Well, that sucks. Oh, you do, Chew? All right, be right there. PM me game. PM me game, bro. We'll go poke. We'll poke this dude. We'll poke this dude. Yep, Brand says he can stream for Eldred v Brand. That's dope. Yeah, I hope we get to see that, man. That'd be pretty cool. Got you, bro. Mary's trying to get, man, she hasn't poked in a while, dude. Mary needs to poke. GG. Thanks, dude. I appreciate you. Thanks, Chew. What a good dude. All right, this isn't likely going to be a fair fight for D-Clone, so what we're going to do is we're just going to not battle orders. We're going to not battle orders. It's not going to be a fair fight for D-Clone. So let's make it a little bit more fair. Yeah, it still really wasn't that fair, but... Alright, let's see what we get. Oh, I gotta put this in a different place. There we go. Yeah, dude, they've been popping them left and right on non-ladder tonight. I'm actually pretty pumped about it, really. Alright, this time... Message me another game. Oh. Oh, dude, what a good dude. Chew, thanks, man. Alright. Kane, be good to us, bro. Be good to us, bro. Oh, we putting those jabs back on. We putting those jabs back on. This could be a sign. But then again, this character could not be built properly. Very high chance on a character like this. Yeah, 14, 16, 9. That goes in the dono pile. What a trash, Annie. Trash. Not perfect? Trash. Thanks, bro. Message me another game. Okay, cool. Let's check it out. Sick. All right, D-Clone. Round 2. Maybe he wants to fight in the frigid highlands, Mr. D-Clone. This time, though, he's got friends, so now it's kind of fair. Easy. Easy. All right, what's this one? Come on, baby. We haven't ID'd a perfect Annihilus in at least 8 months. And they have to be perfect these days to be worth anything, boys. It's sad but true. So what are we going to get here? No, I will say, though, you know, full transparency, I will keep a non-perfect Annie. But it has to be very good. Otherwise, it's dono pile. Yeah, 15, 16, 9. They've all been trash, boys. Every single one of them. Trash. Dono trash. Dude, thanks for the games, Chew. Good guy. Good guy. You're the man. Dong, I appreciate you, man. I'm salty. I missed all the clones today. The only reason I noticed is because they never pop in non-ladder, dude. They never pop in non-ladder, but we were just in a duel game, and then before you know it, they just start popping. So it's like, all right. Like, okay. Yeah, that literally never happens. I haven't seen that happen in non-ladder in a very long time. They've been popping a lot on ladder, believe it or not, and we've been playing a lot on ladder. So we usually catch those. It's like those happen literally multiple times a day now. Like, I don't even check the Discord. I used to hunt them and like check the Discord and be like, oh man, let's get ready for this. But now with like the price of perfect Annihilus charms and all of this stuff, like everything's dirt cheap. you know, it happens so frequently that it's just like, there's no point. I'm just like, all right, well, I'll catch them when I catch them. You know? I appreciate that, Dong. Cheers to you, man. Cheers to you, brother. I appreciate you. All right, I see some barbs, and I see some dins here. Means I gotta switch my tactics a bit. I also see a cold sorceress. It's impossible to prepare for all of those at once. So I think I'm just gonna... Yeah, I don't know. Just double stack Raven. Because that's the easiest thing to do. And I can go 70 more cold res. It's not great, but... It's not great, but it's something. So we need 30 more cold res. Where's all my cold charms at? All right, there we go. God damn. I need some more. I need to get some good ones. I need to get some good ones is what it is. I'm getting kind of low on this, I think. 288. Damn. You could do this. Put this here for 295. Then we need 5 more. I thought I saw another one kicking around. Yeah, that's good enough, I guess. It's 3. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. Good enough. Good enough. 298 with 40 cold absorb. And we'll do this. Oh, also I need to cube bow now. Oh shit, that means I gotta drop a charm. Yeah, I gotta have the bow versus another din and versus a barb. Yeah, we gotta cube it. It's a very important strategy. Oh, I could also do this, right? Yeah, I could take that off, and then that gives me a shit ton of cold press. Yeah, 30. We're 33 over now. Right, there's 12. There's 18. There's 25. Close enough. Good stuff. We looking good. Need arrows? True. Yeah, we're on non-ladder now, yum yums.
What can I do for you?
Alright, let's try it out. Cold Sorceress. Hers Mint. But we're not in druid mode anymore, so I can't duel druids. 0 shot against druids. Oh, I gotta put my cube in my inventory. Can't forget the cube. Come on now, what is this? There we go. We're ready. We're finally ready. Holy hell. What a swap up it is for these matches. All right. Go Urza. GG. Oh shit. Max and Riz almost ready? Oh my god, this is gonna be a huge, this is gonna be a big one. This is gonna be a big one. Alright bro, I'm keeping an eye. I'm keeping an eye out. Yeah, that's gonna be like the Sin v Sin matchup of the century, dude. Riz, the most insane ghost we've ever seen, I think, in the DFC, versus Max, the most creative and vicious Sin. Literally capable of one-hit KOing most people, which is rare on a Sin. You got two very aggressive, very savage Sins going up against each other. This should be an insane match. Should be fun. What's going on here? What's going on? Where we at? This fucking chat box out of here so I can click names. Man, how did I not spin there? Oh my god. I got so lucky. Phew. GG. I'm like slightly... I'm 1% overstacked on my res though. To be completely transparent. It's 301 and not 300. A little bit of BM. 1% BM. 1% BM. Riz finally rebuilt after his ban. Wait, did he get banned? Yeah, probably. You're right. That's probably what jammed me up on that exchange where I stopped spinning. I didn't think he did. I don't know. I'm not 100%. It doesn't strike me that Riz would. You sure it was him? Alright, Chew and Tay starting now. GG. Alright, boys, let's swap over. Let's swap over. These guys are starting up. These guys are starting up. I don't see anything in the channel. I don't see anything. I don't see anybody live. I don't see anybody live. All right, GG. Oh yeah, Z. Yep. Yeah, I remember something about Z getting some sort of something happening with Z. I couldn't remember for what. Merlin is a sorceress. All right, we got a quick round versus Merlin. Go Merlin. Let me guess, it's like fire sorceress, cause totally different. Yep. I don't even think. Definitely not ready for fire. But sometimes you get there. I was trying to hotkey my oak. He just saves and exits. GG. We need some fight music, boys. We need some fight music. We need some fighting words up in this bitch. Now this is what I'm talking about. This gets me in the mood to kill people. From the movie? I would, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they DMCA for that shit. Yeah, still just waiting for the still waiting for live in the Discord. Just keeping an eye on it. Hell, if I just have to keep killing people, I guess I'm gonna do that too. We got time to kill people. That's good by me. Oh, that's why I couldn't key my oak before. I had my CTA out. I had my CTA out that entire duel with Merlin. All right, where's these barbs at? I don't have my druid setup on, but I certainly do have a setup for most other things. Go someone besides a druid. Besides a doo-doo. How chat is below the video? Is it? If I go, hold on, I have it up in the background. It should be, on mine it's beside it. On mine it's beside it. Or are you talking about in the overlay? Yeah, in mine it's like right beside it. Try to go out of theater, mode. You might be in theater mode. Cause mine, it's right on the side. Chat from Decide. Yeah, that other guy, that other content creator, Cooley, says chat's on the side for him. Yeah. Yeah, good. Yeah. Cooley live, best streamer. Thanks, Cooley. That's awesome, man. That's a really nice thing to say. That's really nice. Terra approaches Sanctuary. All right, boys. Yep. Yeah, well, this is gonna happen again this time. It's gonna happen again, and we're gonna be ready this time. We ain't getting clobbered that easy. If they're gonna pop it quick, we're gonna make a game quick. There we go. Begins to form within Sanctuary. Here we go. I didn't notice this girl was so close to 94. We might have to have a leveling day. Or like literally my entire account is like level 93 now. We might have to change that. We'll have a 94 day. We get every character to 94 in one day. I'd do it, boys. I'd do it. No F's given. All right, Chew is live. So we're going to keep an eye on this. Gonna keep an eye on this D-clone pop, but Chew is live. So let's get in. These guys could pop D-clone in their game too. Boom. All right, let me get this figured out. A little bit of effery going on. That looks okay. Eh. There we go. I give you boys nothing but the best when I do this. Extra time, a little bit of extra care to take up every pixel of your YouTube screen for these fights. All right, man. This is gonna be big. This is Chew 30 versus TayPK. Sin v Neck. These guys are typically very aggressive. Terra is about to be unleashed on Sanctuary in non-ladder games, boys. Just want to let you know it hasn't popped yet, but it could. Any moment now. Any moment. And these guys are going at it, man. These guys are going at it. TayPK versus Chew 30. TayPK got a pretty big bump. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is an opportunity for TayPK. It looks like Screen Shake is still active. Screen Shake still active for Chew 30. Notice his screen shaking around. Oh my god. What a good dude. What a good dude. TayPK waited until the screen shake stopped. This is why we turn screen shake off, boys. You go for 94, I'll go for 96. I also have a 96 now, though, Shirley, on ladder. So we could just go for 99. We could just go for 99. I feel like that takes a long time, though. Yeah, that actually is insane. Now that you mention it, I'm not even sure how it is that high. That's pretty solid. It's dual Kloss in, too. Oh, my God. That's nuts. Like 4.2 is usually what they aim for. 4.6 is insane. That's like perfect gear. That's like everything perfect, dude. There we go. Some nice aggression on behalf of Chew 30 here. We would expect no less, man. We would expect no less. These are the types of duels that these two guys typically display right here. TayPK, one of the most savage duelers on many different classes. Choosing the FPK class of the Necro here. going up against Chew30. Now, as I was saying, TayPK is at a match up here. He's being matched up, you know, against Chew30. Chew30 very highly ranked. TayPK not so necessarily as high up. However, we know who TayPK is. Guy's a savage, aggressive dueler, fun guy to watch, but also very good. Even though the ranks don't quite match up, I think it's a decent duel. I think it's a decent duel, boys. Oh my god, I love this fire blast. I love the fire blasting right here that Chew30 is doing. Chainlock fire blast on the trapper. A lot of times with the hybrid sins, you'll see these chainlock whirls or even chainlock dragon talon. Not chainlock dragon claw is usually what we'll see, but we're seeing chainlocks with fire blast to follow them up. Now that is some straight LOD classic dueling trapper approach right here, and that's what we would expect from Chew30. This guy is a savage, and look at that, takes down TayPK like an absolute champion. A very aggressive duel, very good duel to see in the Bloodmore here. I'm actually happy these guys went in the Bloodmore with the style of these two fighters. Very happy to see these guys go in the Bloodmore. Oh, shit. All right, bro. All right, bro. Thank you, Bran. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, while these guys set up for the next round, we could actually go poke D-Clone real quick. While these guys set up for next round, we could poke D-Clone. We could punch him in his mouth real quick. We could punch D-Clone in the mouth. Did we get a good one this time? Come on now. We're not going to get any hints. We're going to re-equip this gear even if it's shitty. We're going to have no hints. Kane, be good to us, bro. All right, if Kane doesn't give us an above average Annie here, that means stats and res together are over 30. We're never IDing an Annie at Kane again. So this was his last chance and he didn't even know it. Now there we go, boys. Now there we go. Kane doesn't want to be cut out of our lives like that. Kane don't want to be cut out of our lives like that. Now that's a good Annihilus charm. Now that's something. That right there is what we want to see. If it's not going to be perfect... All right, I'm going to pop over to this duel here real quick while I put this Annihilus away. Actually, I'm just going to keep it on this chick. Oh, no, she had a 2020. Oh, that's fine. Wow, man. It looks like TayPK actually getting the better of this duel here. Actually winning these exchanges early on. Wow. TayPK taking round 2, boys. And now you see why Chew30's got his work cut out for him. Now you see. Yeah, 1829 is certainly the best one of the night so far. Yeah, I'm down for that if you guys want to. I'm down for that. Whew. I know, dude. Chew getting challenged. And this is why I knew, boys. Like, you might be wondering, like, why, Cooley, why did you match up Tay and Chew? Like, it just seems like... They're not even on each other's level. But that's only what the rankings say. These guys are certainly on each other's level. It's sort of similar to what we did with Toshank. I think we gave him one easy match when he showed back up into the DFC. And then we were like, bro, if you're gonna climb the ladder, you're gonna get some good people. Even the ones in the mid right away that are just savages, you're gonna have to go up against them. And that guy showed improved. And I honestly think that would probably be the same with TayPK. The guy's a savage. Tay is a savage. Can't doubt this guy. Can't doubt this guy at all. This guy is nuts. All right, I'm in game right now. I'm gonna pick up this other unit Annie here from Brand L. And then when we get a break in the action, we're gonna ID this one. Dibs if it's 20-20-10. Dibs. Dibs on 20-20-10. Just calling it. Nice chains there from Chew 30. Now, TayPK learning a little bit here. Whenever Chew 30 comes in, you'll see him start walking down. That's very interesting. You don't typically see that a lot in this matchup, but that's some next level shit. You see him walking around versus Chew 30. That's because he doesn't want to get this chain going on like this. He's walking down and spearing. I actually really like this. And Chew 30 trying to time him with these shots, but not doing very well here. That claw block for the win, my dude. And wow, some absolutely savage damage getting in via Fire Blast from Chew 30. That was absolutely insane. He ate a spear there, but at this point, he's got so much damage in from those Fire Blast chains. It's going to be difficult to catch up. Oh my god, and there it is, a Fire Blast finish from Chew 30, previous champ. And there it is. Wow. Chew 30 showing why this guy is at the top. If you were wondering why some of the people are at the top who are at the top right now, guys, there's a reason for that. There is a reason for that. Like, look at this. There is a reason, man. We just see Dio absolutely slay it in some DVD. We see Chew 30 at the number 5. We see Eleet at the number 4. Go Gators at number 3. StadiumPK the champ. Doombringer at number 2. These guys are savages. Absolute savages, man. Best of the best. I'm not sure, actually. I would guess probably 5 trap claws. Like, in this matchup in particular, there's a couple of things he might be using. He might be using an overstacked IAS claw. It's not necessary, per se, in the DFC. I do see a Clay Golem here, but I'm not going to call it. Technically, Clay Golem banned, but I mean, he could just be, you know, if Chew don't mind, I don't mind. You know, but he could just overstack on his IAS claws. It actually probably doesn't matter much in this matchup, actually, because you notice that Chew 30 has Burst of Speed active. He doesn't have Fade because Fade doesn't really serve him well. So yeah, there's really not much of a disbenefit for Clay Golem being a thing in this particular matchup. That's why I'm like, whatever. I'm not going to say, hey, you got to restat your whole character. It really doesn't matter. It's really would only be a problem if there was a legit IAS-based character where it's going to slow them down. Chew 30's got Burst of Speed active, which immediately keeps his trap frames up, and he's a pure trapper. But in light of that, though, what could very well happen is you could have an overstacked IAS claw, like 70 IAS or something like that, plus 5 traps. You know, 2. Oh my god, nice shots there from Chew. Or, I'm sorry, nice shots there from TayPK. Claw block didn't come in that time. RNG didn't save him on that claw block. Double Blade Shield and Venom, yep. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Blade Shield is just so good, man. That could also be why. Yeah, that's, now that you mention it, that makes me wonder. because he's using Blade Shield. Interesting. That's a good observation, Shirley. That's a very good observation. Oh, he says he's not using Blade Shield. I was going to say, I didn't notice it. If I late, it's because I'm slowed, by the way. Oh, okay. We could require Tay to take off the clay golem. I mean, technically it's against the rules. No, I don't care. Okay. Okay. I'm super baked. These are fun. Gotta love Tay PK, man. Good dude. Good dude. Yeah, technically a little bit of... There's 1% BM going on in this duel too, guys. 1% BM. Don't worry about it. Shit happens, man. Shit happens. It's just... 1% BM. You know, I'm going back to Tavern. I can't... I need to be in my zone right now. I need to be in my zone right now. We're about to ID an Annihilus here, Annihilus Charm here real soon too. Need to be in the zone. And this is a chill night, boys. These are very good duels. Nice chain there from Chew30. This guy is nuts, man. I was telling you guys about Chew. This guy's a different dueler. This guy is a very different dueler. You see him going up against the Necro here. Typically, the Necro, even what they do in patch 2.5 is they're going to try to off-screen. They're going to try to lates, but they can't escape the absolute savage chain locking. Just like that. Just like that from Chew. Really didn't even need to go to Akara after that duel. Dude wasn't even touched. Took no damage in that. Now that's how to do it, boys. Yeah, this whole duel. If you're wondering how to sin V Necro, this is how to do it. Yeah, you'll love to see it. Friendly TVN. Yeah, because these types of duels can actually be super long, man. Have you ever seen like a prideful... Yeah, Redemption's certainly seen one. Like, if you guys haven't seen a prideful TVN before, Trap versus Necro, holy shit. May I bring you back to the days of DFC Season 2 or 3? Actually, no, DFC Unlimited early on, when we had Bowie versus Eleet. Now, granted, Bowie was a Whirl Girl. But that being the case, it forced Eleet to keep his distance. And Bowie was great, but he wasn't great at, you know, the sheer... You see the aggression that we have going on from Chew30 here? That's a next level skill right there. Bowie can be aggressive when he needs to be. But you don't typically see him do these vicious chains like Chew30 does. Especially versus the Necro. Yeah, so it was like a long distance pride match, boys. And it lasted hours. It lasted hours. No, this will be the only DFC stream for this week. That's why I'm hoping we get some peeps in here. I understand not everybody could probably make it on a Sunday night. It's no big deal. Yeah. I remember that, Max. Shit. BRB, boys. I need to equip myself with some water. I'm surprised I don't have any ready to go. It's surprising. BRB. Swallowed some whiskey, went down the wrong pipe, boys. For those situations, you always got to have the distilled water. I wouldn't suggest drinking anything different. Right out of the jug. Anybody wonders why I'm so smart and thin and sexy? You don't have to wonder anymore. It's this shit. Distilled water. Yeah, I almost died, though. Just about ready, Max? Okay, okay. Your water should not have a taste. If your water has a taste, it's disgusting. It'd be like drinking beer that tastes like roses. Sure, it'd be a nice taste. But it shouldn't taste like that. Should have zero taste. You know what that taste is? It's fluoride. And we don't drink that shit around here. I'm dumb enough as it is. I don't need any more help. Sparkling mineral water, OP. Yeah, okay. All right. Flavored mineral water, sparkling. Okay, if you're driving the point home, but some people enjoy the taste of tap water. And I'm telling you, boys, I can't get behind that. Some big hits here from Chew 30. Vicious, savage aggression on behalf of both these players here. And Max says he's just about ready to go. All right, we might pop into that one after. So these guys, I think, are going to go to FT5, but we might cut out a little early to go check out Max V Riz, because that's actually going to be an insane duel. Okay. Oh my God! Big hits. Big hits from Tay. Wow, this could now go either way. You actually see Chew setting up more traps now. He's really spreading those traps. And Tay using the teeth. Chew's gonna have to re-up on the mana here real quickly. He's gonna be caught in a situation where he tries to chain, but he ain't got the mana. I'm also going to have to re-up on some mana myself. The performance-enhancing drugs. The performance-enhancing drugs that allowed me to absolutely stomp Maddie today. Dominantly. Yeah, handle a gym beam, yeah. Yeah, cheers to that, man. Cheers to you, brother. No, I actually feel bad. The reason, truth be told, in the previous two times that I put myself up against Maddie, the first time I had class advantage. Oh my God, nice win, nice comeback there from Chew. He actually, wow, that could have been over quickly for both players there. But wow, Chew 30 pulls it out, man. Was that 4 or 5? There it is, the FT5, man. Chew gets it. Good duel. That should serve as an example of how NVT should be done. That was a beautiful duel. Absolutely beautiful. Nicely done. All right, Max, I'll pop into you whenever, bro. We also got we got Brand up here. Brand ready to dom. It looks like these guys are ready to go. He's been trying to track down his opponent for a while here, so perhaps we'll bounce back and forth between the two here as well. Yeah, we'll see. This might not be This might not be a long duel. And these guys are in the cloister. These guys are... Was that a requirement? Did I say that? Oh, man. Because if so, genius. But if not, I'm happy that you guys are dueling there. Oh, yeah. This is... No. Yeah. Cloister. Yeah. Cloister or chaos. Yep. Okay. I did set it like that. Okay, yeah. Because it was sin v sin. And I didn't specify, even though I knew both players would likely not be on trappers, I was like, they could just be like, you know, Riz could be like, well, I'm not gonna fucking whirlwind Max and go trapper. I doubt he would do it, but just in case, I think this is the arena that both these guys want to be in. But also, Max was saying that he kind of missed the fact that he wasn't able to catch some of the cloister duels when those were happening. So I'm actually happy that he jumped on and chose cloister. But yeah, we've got some shit. This is gonna be a good one. For 100 forum gold, Maddie can choose his poison. No, what I was saying about the duel with Maddie. Truth be told, the times that I've matched myself up against Maddie in the last couple of DFC fights we've had is because I thought I was going to lose, and I wanted my boy to climb up the ladder, right? And I'm like, easy win for him. So the first time I had class advantage on the druid. I thought that he was like so much better than me that it probably still wouldn't matter. And it was a close duel. He actually did really good. Like, he almost crushed me. But I got there. A little bit of lates, but I got there. And then tonight, same thing, dude. Especially with an unknown damage buff to physical characters, I thought for sure, I was like, yeah, I'm just dead. But, come to find out, I don't think it actually applied to him. It only applied to me. So... I beat him again, and I didn't intend to. I honestly didn't intend to. Yeah, we're watching Max right now, right? That's what we're watching. Your streams no magic find? Yeah, we like rarely ever stack up magic find. Oh my god. Big hits. So we can see it right here. Look at this. Max chaining with Blade Fury and doing some serious damage to Riz. Riz was caught in a very long whirlwind there for a moment. Really jammed him up. And he took a lot of damage, but Max is actually in trouble too. And Zed says slow. Oh my god. And he gets ganked. Gets ganked by Max. He says Flesh Ripper slowing my whirlwind. Yeah, technically the limit is 25 in the DFC. Or maybe 35. I thought it was 25. I don't know, we could check. Let's check. This is one of those times we could check. Limit is 30, I think, or 25. Yeah, okay. We're all confused. We're all confused, so I'm going to check it out. Am I missing something? There's no cap on slow? Okay. Okay. All right. Might need to adjust that. Yeah, I think, yeah, I get it now. Yeah, we're gonna have to adjust that. Emergency rule right here. Slow is capped at 25%. That's what it should be. I can tell you why we changed that, though. Because Clay Golem was a thing. Yeah, I'm sure he'll show it off after, Jerry. He usually does. Yeah, so when Clay Golem was the thing, we were just like, whatever, man. Necros are the best. They're going to slow you by 50%. Fuck it. Slow is no longer a thing. If Necros can do it, everybody can do it. Yeah, we should certainly cap that now. 25%. The reason we cap it at 25% is so that people can use Astrions. Oh, I appreciate that, Robbie. You the man. You the man, bro. You the man. Cheers to you. Good old Jim Beam, cheers to you, my dude. All right, let's see. Is Riz streaming it too? No, no. Riz is in the Discord, but he's not streaming it. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, man! Max was in a lot of trouble there, and then just one Blade Fury just like 80%'ed. Just 80%'ed Riz. Oh my god. Very good tactics there from the Blade Fury Sin, aka Max. You notice what he did is he waited. Yeah, that damage, dude. Zed Riz just says, that damage. Dude, it's so insane. It's so insane. Yeah, it's like such a big risk to go in. It's such a big risk to go in. Like, he literally had him so close. Yeah, Max was at 1 life. Had him so close. He goes in for a whirlwind and goes from 100% to 20% life from these Blade Furies. It's insane. Like, the damage on Blade Fury is nuts, man. And Max knows what to do. This guy is a Sin expert. I'm wondering what the answer to this is, then. Yeah, they're asking about block right now. The rules for block don't apply to Sins that are not traditional, like let's put X amount of points into Lightning Sentry. You know, let's stat up Lightning Sentry. Here, this is what it is. Block chance is capped at 60%. It only applies to setups with more than 1 hard point into Lightning Sentry or Wake of Fire. So if you're not like a traditional Sin and you don't have like 20 points into Lightning Sentry, or you know, you're not a trapper, it doesn't apply to you. You're fine. While these guys get set up. Boom, we got this Annihilus charm that was, oh my god. He shows off a brand in chat. Like, look at this. Hold on. He shows off a brand in chat. He's like, because I'm brand. Boom. What a savage. What a savage. So this was donoed by Brand right here. We're gonna check this out. This is an Annihilus charm that he got tonight. How is it? 16, 19, 8. It's not horrible. It's definitely goes in the dono pile for me. Literally one more of any stat we would have kept it, but it's unfortunately in the cutoff for dono. But it's not bad. I mean, it's not bad. 16, 19, 8. Not horrible. Somebody will appreciate that sometime in the future. But for right now, dono. Ask me what happened to it. I don't know. Ask me what happened. And there we are. Did we miss it? It isn't over, is it? Oh, Riz also streaming now. We can pop over to Riz's standpoint. Aha! Riz using Plague. I love it. Plague and Chaos. He's making some swaps in the stash here. Making some swaps for Max. Seeing if he can deal with this absolute juck fuckery of a build. It is certainly a unique build. It's certainly something that not a lot of players use. Not a lot of PvP players actually have statted up and ready to go. Cheers to this epic Sin v Sin match right here. FT5, anyone? 100 forum gold. 15 minutes or I'm going to bed. Yeah, what matchup? I'd do an FT5 for 100 forum gold. What matchup? And I say that depending on if it's not a complete class shutout. Oh my god! And there it is. Zed goes down. Max just slaying Riz here with this. That damage is insane. He just gets offed so quickly from Blade Fury. This is crazy. First time Blade Sin versus Ghost. Yep. Damn. That is insane. Hold on. Emergency rule ad. We got to do that here. I actually forgot to do that before I exited out. Emergency rule ad. Slows target by X% is capped at 25%. Well, it's a good thing no one really abused that too much. That certainly wasn't in there for a good long time. Certainly wasn't in there for a good long time in that rule set. Whoo! It's good. I'm so glad with some of these. It makes me wonder what other rules we just took out because of the Necro and then never made it back in. Oh my gosh. By the way, we got Brand going. I do see him live here. Is he going up against Hope D2R? Are these guys ready to go? By the way, Brand, did you want that Annie? That 16-19-8. Happy to give it to you if you want it, bro. Just because I'm not going to keep it. I have a ton of Annies. Yeah, it looks like he's waiting for his opponent here. He's got a Din. He's on a Din. Do you want a Din v Din for 100 forum gold? Bro, I don't know. That's like giving me 100 forum gold. I'm just going to let you know that. That's practically like giving me 100 forum gold. I don't know if you want to do it. There's very few Dins on the planet that give me a problem. Cooley has joined the game. Din v Din for 100 forum gold? Or could just count it as the DFC match. Give him an extra one. Give you an extra one. If he wins. If I win, I'm not counting it. That's cheating. That's cheating. All right. Let's do it. Brand wants to din v din for 100 forum gold. Let's do it. All right. I think he's a hammered in. I'm going to assume he's a hammered in. Maybe a hammered in that can smite. I'm not 100% sure. I'm not going to over prepare for it yet. I'm not going to over prepare. We have 75 casts, so we can go with this. Actually, I'm going to go with this. But looks like he's gonna duel someone. Oh shit. Oh, my bad, dude. Oh shit, my bad. Actually, you're right. Let me pop back over to Max. I know we wanted to show that off. Yeah, Max, can we see this real quick? My apologies, dude. I got you. Flesh Ripper. Oh, let me see this. This is actually an almost 100% perfect Flesh Ripper. %, slow, open wounds, crushing blow, deadly strike. This Flesh Ripper has PK'd Cooley before. Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll undeafen, dude. I'll undeafen.
Elephant.
Never mind. Fucking Doom is running his mouth.
Is it level 30?
Yo, Max, are you there?
Hey, what's good? You hear me?
Yeah, I can, man. How does it sound on you guys' end? Is Max loud? I think it looks good.
Let me just mute you on stream so I don't get this feedback.
Yep.
Okay, now I can hear you fine. So, yeah, I decided to bring out the Bladesson again. I was spec'd as a Trap Blade hybrid, which I've been running for the past month, but as you know, it's not DFC legal because my blade damage would be too low without a dex investment.
Yep.
So I decided to go pure Bladesson.
Can you tell people about that too, who might not know? Because that's a very interesting rule distinction.
So the blades don't really have a good AR modifier, and Claw Mastery does not add to Blade Fury AR. So even though the character screen shows it does, so the only way to really get consistent hits with Blade Fury is to do a heavy dex investment, and that kind of works double purpose. That it also gives max block with Phoenix, which is the biggest damage boost you could hope for a Bladesson. So you really want to have dexterity on a Bladesson. So it's like if I ran with 60% block, I would have AR problems. I would probably not have consistent hits, and those exchanges would look very different, where Riz would whirlwind me, I wouldn't block, and I would not be able to hit him. So I decided, screw that, let me go pure blade so I can get all the damage and AR that this build needs. And it's a small arena, so I didn't have to deal with traps. Neither of us are trap hybrids. So I felt kind of comfortable. I was a little worried because Whirlwindsons can actually beat up on Bladesons. There is a trick to it. You need fast claws, first of all, to counter slow. That was Riz's first mistake.
Okay. So he needs like runic talons, basically.
Yeah, he's using.
You should watch that video that's on Cooley Live that just says, hey, if you're ever wondering what claws to use, just use runic talons.
Yeah, like things like runics do very little damage, but it's the option that you need because you can't use this away if somebody has slow. Yeah. And I was telling him that if I were to use Plague, which is my other option, I would likely throw on Clegg's gloves to keep the slow with Plague. And since I was running Flesh Ripper and I thought that, Cooley probably didn't think about the slow rules, let me not put 45% on. But also, I knew that Riz might run Plague, so I wanted to make sure that my poison resist was well stacked so I wouldn't take heavy venom damage. So I chose to go with Death Gloves. And yeah, this was the setup I ran. I used the Metal Grid for the additional resists and defense bonus. I have a whole bunch 20 life defense small charms because, this is how you avoid whirlwind hits. And yeah, this was the setup I ran.
That's so smart, dude. So you're using the defense charms there too. That's interesting. You actually don't see that a lot.
Yeah.
That's usually the very fine minutia details that a lot of people don't they don't
shout
pay
out
attention
to
to.
Doombringer. He lent me a higher defense Enigma, as like, oh, my Enigma's low defense. So shout out to Doom for helping me out.
1300. I think it's a nice, well-rounded number.
Yeah.
You know?
And I have a Fade buff claw and stash, so I do reach 50% DR with Fade on. So I have 50 DR, max block, relatively high defense, and I slow his attack speed. So this is pretty safe to whirl. Despite me having low health, I can still avoid a lot of whirl hits and leverage that to my advantage. So yeah, this was the setup that I used for this matchup.
Wow,
And,
that's impressive. And you don't really have a lot of cast on this girl. You have like you have
42.
Griffins. Yeah.
Yeah, I have 20 and then 25, so I reached the 42 breakpoint. Normally, I try to keep 65 on most setups, so normally I'd run Trang's gloves, or I might put a 220 amulet instead of Metal Grid to hit 65. But for this matchup, I was like, if I get hit by Plague and I don't have poison resists, I might die in 2 whirls because of my low HP. So
Yeah.
this was needed to make myself a little bit more beefy. And because it was in a cloister and I wasn't really moving around much, I felt like I could play on 42 cast. So, it's not like I'm chasing a Necro around the moor and I need 102. So,
Right. Yeah, that's really cool, man. I love this build. I always love seeing you
wondering,
fight.
The skill spec that I used was pretty much the same as my old Pure Blade Sin, where just max the blade skills, max Mind Blast, rest into Shadow Master, and 1 point flight, which I didn't even use.
That's nuts, dude.
Yeah, that's the build. So if you guys want to make a Blade Sin, have fun with it. It's a really fun spec. Has some counters, which is why I was playing Blade Trap, but Blade Trap is not DFC legal, so keep that for pubs.
GG, man. This is so cool. This is so cool, I gotta say, man. That's just nuts. Good build. And what he means by DFC legal is we have a rule against trappers having 75% block, just because trap sins are so busted, like they're so good against everything that like we're trying to give them a weakness, right? So like a weakness against the sort of subpar builds, the barbarians, the Zons, we don't want the sins to like cheese them with 75% block and then be like, all right, let's go. Now you're just gonna die. So we have that rule in place, but unfortunately it sort of shuts down weird creative builds like Max's trap hybrid,
Like I was looking at the specs, like I was thinking, while I was respecing, I was thinking like, oh, what if I only keep it at 60% block and go trap hybrid anyway? But then I spec'd and I looked at my Blade Fury AR and I was just like, this is not gonna happen. Like I need the dexterity on this spec.
Yeah. Insane, man. Good build. Like I said, I always love seeing this thing duel, dude. This thing is a beast. Good build. And you were certainly the best Blade Fury Sin I know.
A good weapon. I was not actually expecting it to be that strong. This Flesh Ripper hits way harder than I expected. The damage on damage calculator is actually more than an Ethereal Death for whatever reason. I'm not entirely sure why.
Wow.
It might be a dagger damage multiplier because daggers take dexterity, but I'm not sure if that's the case. So I don't know. I'm a little bit confused, but whatever it is, Flesh Ripper really does a lot.
Yeah.
This is a very underestimated weapon.
That's insane, man. GG. Thanks, Max. Appreciate it. All right, man. Let's do it. So I think there's some. Is there some duel going on, or am I popping in for an FT5 for Forum Gold? What the hell's going on? What T hell's going on? I think 230 actually took this duel for Forum Gold. Brand didn't want a Din v Din, which was good because I'm the best Din in the DFC and probably the world. So it was good that he found another opponent. But I was really looking to get an easy 100 Forum Gold. But that was cool. Yeah, thanks, Max, for showing that off, dude. That Blade Fury Sin is very, very interesting, dude. Very, very interesting. Max is one of the only players that I know that has taken the Blade Fury Sin to the level that it's at, right? Like, it's very good. It's a very good build. But you have to use it right. You have to build it right. You have to know these little dexterity tricks, the defense tricks. This specific matchup right here, Max had switched out some gear for. A lot of people don't know the subtleties of the build like that, dude. Max is just on a whole different level with Sins. Coming off like old Trump. I'm pretty much the best, one of the best in the world, I'd say. Except for I don't actually mean that. Except I say it out of sarcasm. Because it's clearly not true. Yeah, GG. GG. But yeah, boys. Anybody else? Anybody else fighting? Anybody else fighting? We see Vez. We see Vez up in the stream here. Who's Vez going up against tonight? Oh man, oh Vez is just going. Hold on, boys. Boom, Vez is just going. Vez is on a druid. It looks like he's going up against a Sin. Oh my god, he got cut bad. He got cut bad, but he might have actually landed a NATO against old Ren there. Hold on, what's going on here? Yes, this is Vez versus Jammy Jams. This is what I thought it was. This was supposed to be in Chaos. It was supposed to be Sin v Neck in Chaos. But it looks like these guys swapped up and just went Druid v Sin. Now, Druid I don't think is as good of a... I think it's... Druid is a tough match, bro. Druid is a tough match for Sin. Or, I'm sorry, Sin is a tough match for a Druid. This is interesting. But Jammy Jam's going at it with O-Ren. No DR Druid setup. He may not prioritize that. He may just prioritize the cast and the lightning res, and rely on his wolves to block the shots. And a lot of times with hybrid Sins, which is what Jammy Jams is, they're gonna cut you with venom and open wounds. So like, it's not really the damage that's actually getting you. It's the poison, it's the open wounds. So you shouldn't over prepare for damage on a druid, I don't think. You should most certainly prepare for the trap damage and try to hit them with NATOs when they come in. If they're whirlwinding, they're not mind blasting you, and they're very close. So it's an opportunity to take advantage of it. If you over prepare for it, then you might not see those much needed exchanges. No, I'm pretty sure he's whirlwind. Yeah, he's certainly whirlwind. He's certainly whirlwind. Yeah, and the only thing is like he can leech back off those pets too. It's a very weird matchup, dude. It's very weird. It certainly favors the Sin. And now you see, this is interesting too. Now you see Jammy Jams laying the traps down, dude. He's laying the traps down. We're not seeing as much whirlwind. He's kind of trying to set his 5 traps up first, which is very smart. It's certainly very smart, but it also may suggest that he's taken some damage. This guy's taken some damage from these close range exchanges. Oh man, bad whirlwind there. I think he might have actually eaten a NATO. Jammy Jams, man, might be in trouble. Let me see if we got this from his standpoint, or if we just gonna see it from Vez. Yeah, it looks like just Vez so far. But still, wow. I would actually be very impressed if Vez comes out on top in this duel here with a druid, because it is certainly not in his favor. Certainly not a duel in his favor. Giving him so much space to create NATOs around. Yeah, and that's the thing too. I think with the Sin, Mind Blast is so clutch in this matchup, dude. Because not only does it force a druid out of these little tornado alleys that they set up for your whirlwinds, but it also goes right through their cyclone armor and just perpetually damages them, right? So every time you cast it, you're probably getting damage in, unless the druid has stacked up like massive IDR against you. You know, but it's just like free damage, and it pushes them off their game. It interrupts their NATOs. You know, it's really good. Especially with this particular strategy here. But you notice, Jammy Jam's just going in with the whirlwind, almost asking to eat these NATOs. Nice stomp there. Nice stomp from Vez. Very well timed. Hard to tell if it paid off. Sometimes the life totals can actually be lagged a little bit. It's super annoying, but it's very true. Looks like Vez may be out of battle orders here. Which that could certainly be a thing. Right, 100%. Like if you can lay traps, oh my god, dude, Vez takes it. Vez takes it, man. Holy shit. That's big. Lord, that's big. Lord, man, they say. I swear my hands are sweaty. Dude, this is an intense battle. Yeah, the Mind Blast might not pay off as much as you like. It's true, because it's certainly a timing thing, right? Especially in patch 2.5, where they can technically get out of the stun, right? And one of the things they can do if you continually Mind Blast them while you're on their screen is they can just choose to stomp you instead of run away. You know, and then that's odd. But the counter to that is to always have those 5 traps up, man. Like, every time you approach a druid, you got those 5 traps up. Because even though they have the Cyclone armor, which is going to suck up a lot of damage from those traps, it forces them to have it up. And against an aggressive Sin that's always keeping traps up, trust me, they'll break it, and you will certainly not have it active when they do. Like, you won't be able to immediately activate it again when they do. They're going to keep the pressure on you, and it's all a matter of getting in the habit of having 5 traps up, or setting a few traps up every time you approach. Like, you approach, yeah, 1, 2, 3 traps. All right, let's try to Mind Blast, get in for a whirlwind. Like, that's likely the strategy you're going to see from Jammy Jams here. Just like teleport in. I think the ideal strategy, lay 2 or 3 traps, Mind Blast once to get him out of the, to stop him from stomping if that's what he's thinking about in the moment, or to push him out of his Tornado Alley and then whirlwind. Seems like that's a pretty ironclad strategy, I think, in this match. Yeah, it is. He may also have Life Leech too. All right, here we go. This is at least round 2. Not 100% sure on the exact round, but we know that Vez won the last round, and they're going into the next. Oh, sneaky name lock there from Vez. I thought he was going to go for the stomp. And Jammy Jams goes in for the stomp. He might have actually caught some massive damage there. A couple of nados were kind of kicking around in that spot where he just tellied. And when he chose to stomp Vez, there might have actually been some active nados there as well. He might have actually taken some serious nado damage. And now we see Jammy Jams setting up these massive trap stacks as he goes in. I think that's a good strategy. You want to most certainly force your opponent to keep their Cyclone armor up, and one good way to do that is to keep the threat of traps there all along. And then, if you want to whirlwind in your traps, and they want to sit there and try to stomp you or whatever, that's not going to turn out in their favor. They're most certainly going to get their Cyclone armor blown through with those traps, and then you're just in this moment where, do you stomp, do you escape, or do you recast Cyclone armor? Like, now, every cast that you make with your Druid cast frames is going to matter in that moment. And it's just, like I said, it all comes down to, I think, keeping those traps up against the Druid. Keeping the constant threat of those traps. Oh my god, those might have been some other very good hits there. I think, we can't see Jammy Jams' life total, but I think Vez has damaged him quite a bit. Yeah, he has. Yeah, he has. Oh my god. Yep, Jammy Jams at about 10% life right now. Jammy Jams in trouble. Vez the doo-doo. Long whirlwind there. That could have been worse. Ooh. Vez trying to get in and finish. Actually not afraid to get up close and personal. But it also looks like... Oh man, there it is. I was going to say, it looks like with that strategy, Jammy Jams doesn't have the traps up. He's not like ready with traps when Vez comes in. So Vez was just trying to tee off, just trying to put on a clinic. Oh, nice stomp. Very wisely gets out. Doesn't get overconfident with that. Very good call. Very good call. Oh, man. We about to get another pop, boys. We about to get another pop. Make a non-ladder game, boys, because we about to get another pop for D-Clone. They're popping them like crazy tonight. Is someone streaming, just like popping? Is fucking Heidi streaming? Just popping servers like a boss? Big hits there. 0 Cyclone armor up on behalf of Vez, and he certainly paid for it there. Yeah, Heidi is. Word. No bow out of 10. Is he not even bowed? Holy shit. That's crazy. Yeah, non-ladder. Non-ladder clone. That's nuts. That's actually nuts. He didn't have bow for most of that. Or most or all of that duel. Wow. That's huge. Diablo has invaded Sanctuary, boys. Oh, man. Is that it? Is this over for these guys? It wouldn't surprise me, dude. That is a clinic that Vez has been putting on. No bow and still wins against the Hive Sin. That's a big win. It's 4-1. It's 4-1. Okay. Oh, we lost the Merc. That's what I get for trying to eat and declone at the same time.
Afternoon.
1,300 SOJs. Wow. All right, Deckard Cain was really nice to us last time. I think we give him another chance. What do you guys say? Unlucky 13s. That's actually kind of cool. I kind of like how that looks. It's like unlucky 13s with 10% experience. I mean, it's certainly trash, but it kind of looks cool. GG, yeah, so that's 4-1. That was 4-1 for that last duel. Vez took it, man. Vez took it. Just gonna mark that down real quick. Holy hell, man. That is actually impressive. Druid v Sin. Wow. That is actually impressive. Not gonna lie. Hold on, now I gotta find Vez. Whoops. That's hell, boy, for you. Woo-hoo. Wow, man. I'm very impressed. Jammy Jams just made that that sin. Just made that sin. Just put it together. He's still kind of gathering his skills on it. So it's sort of understandable. And he's getting better. But you gotta give it to Vez. What a savage. That's a good win against the hybrid Sin. Sin hard to master and hard to eat. Yeah, dude. It's a very tough class to master. It's difficult to learn even. Difficult to learn, extremely difficult to master. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff with it, man. Certainly is. 2015-7, not bad. Not bad. All right, boys. Well, GG's. I see Demented in the Discord. Is Demented ready to jam? Demented, you ready to jam, bro? Demented versus Redemption. Din v Drew Cloister. That's actually a sick duel. That's actually a sick duel. I would love to see that. If y'all are ready. Yeah. And here's the thing with a Sin. Not only are they unforgiving for your opponent, but they're unforgiving for the player, the pilot. You need to know the right strategy at all the right times. I've eaten many Sins alive on my murder din, which should not do that. All because they couldn't pick up on what to do. They're a whirl girl and they're just like, oh, fuck yeah, I'm gonna get in there and I'm gonna whirlwind him. Don't try it. Nah, I'm gonna catch him with his bow out. No, you won't. You're gonna get smashed. But that's what it is. It doesn't take someone just specifically dueling me to know that. It takes someone who can quickly gauge risk versus reward against who they're dueling and what they're dueling. And that's what a Sin player has to be. It's like such high level gameplay. You have to know all the time, like, you know, oh, okay, I'm making, you know, I'm teleporting in against the hammered in. I probably shouldn't whirlwind them. Oh, he wanted to go tomorrow? Okay. All right. Yeah, no worries. 12, 11, 9. Word. GG, boys. All right. Well, I think that's it. I'm actually glad that you guys joined me for this DFC right here. Because, wow. What a shit show it's been. Sad that we didn't get to see Stadium versus Eleet for the title. But I could see Eleet being like, nah, we're just going to wait till tomorrow. There's 50 ED. We don't need that bullshit with a barb. Even though the Sin has the class, so we don't need that. It has a class advantage. We don't need that bullshit. I don't need that kind of bullshit. Wait until tomorrow. Yeah, GG. But boys, hey, thanks again, man. I appreciate you all. If we could raid Heidi, we certainly would right now, but I would highly suggest checking him out on Twitch. Because he's apparently popping some servers, man. Have your non-ladder games up, boys. Because if they've got 1,300 SOJs, they've only started. They've only started. Thanks again to everybody. Sorry for the delay on the DFC. You can blame the 22 Nights of Terror. I'll talk to you guys very soon. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. You guys all mean the world to me. I love these nights. Typically Thursdays. Today it was Sunday. But thank you all. Peace, guys. Take care. See you in the Discord. Have a great work week.